I wanted to share with you all one of the biggest breakthrough we achieved by the grace of Sadashiva. Understand, each civilization has contributed something to humanity. As long as that civilization was contributing to the humanity, the civilization was allowed to live. It existed. It flourished. European civilization did a large research and development on socio-political ideologies and structures, from autocracy, democracy, every possible socio-political structures. They have done research. Germany has done vast research on medicine, the field of medicine. That's their contribution. Each civilization has done contribution in some field. The Indus civilization, Indus Saraswati civilization, the civilization which happened between the river Indus and Saraswati, the biggest contribution from the Indus Saraswati civilization, the modern day Indian civilization, modern day what we call India, in those days it was Indus Saraswati civilization. Biggest contribution of the Indus Saraswati civilization is giving superconscious breakthroughs at every age. Please understand, we are all here today after a long journey from amoeba, single cell, to fish, from fish evolving to monkey, from monkey to man. People ask me, Swamiji, then do you accept that evolution theory? Please understand, many times I have faced this question: is Darwin's evolution theory right, or the Hinduism's avatara theory right? Understand, as far as the body is concerned, Darwin's evolution theory is right. As far as the consciousness which is reflecting on the body is concerned, the Hinduism's avatarana theory is right. Body evolved on the planet Earth from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, monkey to man. Consciousness descended from the space of superconsciousness and reflected on this body. Amoeba to fish is a physical growth, physical breakthrough. From fish to monkey, physical growth and psychological growth. From monkey to man, physical growth, psychological growth and conscious growth. Now it is time humanity need to have the next breakthrough, from man to superman, from man to divine, physical, mental, conscious and superconscious breakthrough. Understand, It is the responsibility of the Indian civilization to provide this superconscious breakthrough. The science of providing superconscious breakthrough from time to time at different ages is what we call Vedagamas. This breakthrough is the responsibility of the Indian civilization. This science is preserved in the Vedas and Agamas. This tradition, which has dedicated itself to give a superconscious breakthrough again and again and again to humanity, is Sanatana Hindu Dharma. Last 200 years, the modern day humanity is matured enough to have the next superconscious breakthrough. Many masters were putting all their efforts. Ramakrishna Paramahamsa, Vivekananda, Ramana Maharshi, Aurobindo, Maharishi Mahesh Yogi, Paramahamsa Yogananda, Srila Prabhupada, all of them were putting their efforts. All my predecessors worked day and night, reaching out to the whole world and pushing the humanity's consciousness to the next level. They all put their efforts, tried their best to create this new human being, to give superconscious breakthrough. Now, with the grace of Sadashiva, the superconscious breakthrough, man to divine, is no more a theory, concept, idea, thesis, proposal. It is reality. I am here presenting the superconscious beings, the superconscious breakthrough, beings who have experienced the superconscious breakthrough. I am here to present the success to all of you, to present this as a reality to all of you. Now, manifesting your powers, superconscious possibilities is reality. It's no more a theory. It's no more story. It's no more utopia, fantasy. It is no more a concept to be discussed. Now it is an experience to be realized. It's now available. It is there in front of you all. It is for all of you. The science is ready. The software is ready. The update is ready. It's now appearing in front of you, requesting you to update your consciousness. You can either click do now or remind me later or not now. It's up to you. It is appearing in front of you in the form of my invitation. Understand, these extraordinary superconscious possibilities and powers, they are not magic tricks. There is no fraudulence. It is clear possibility and powers. It is not that it is only for few people. It's available for all of you. It is available for all of you. It's open for all of you. Fortunately, by the grace of Sadashiva, now the science is successful. Oh humanity, I am inviting you to come and taste this superconscious breakthrough. Awakening of your superconscious being, experiencing the superconscious being, and it's time you all come and enjoy, experience, express, radiate, share this superconscious breakthrough. It is time you raise yourself to the next level. Understand, whenever a superconscious breakthrough happens, it is not that you manifest only superconscious powers and possibilities. Your whole body goes through. Your whole body goes through a new energy, rejuvenation. It just gets updated, upgraded. Your consciousness evolves. Your being moves to the next level. So fundamentally, your body, mind, being, your consciousness, the whole thing raises to the next level. It is time. I am inviting everyone. Oh, people of Los Angeles. Oh, human beings of Los Angeles. Through the human beings of Los Angeles, I am inviting the whole humanity. Welcome. Please come and experience this superconscious breakthrough. It is time that you raise yourself to the next level by upgrading your consciousness, manifesting all the possibilities and powers available to you. Your body is fundamentally programmed to manifest all the powers of Sadashiva, all the powers of the ultimate superconsciousness. It is time you upgrade yourself. It is time you raise yourself. Now the science is available. Now is the time. You have waited for a long time. Understand? Oh humanity, you survived many births. You survived many natural calamities. You survived many man-made calamities. You survived many wars. Understand? If something can't digest you, you digest it. That's the truth. If something has not killed you, you killed it. If something has not destroyed you, you survived it. Everything you read in history, don't even imagine you only read in history, you have lived. You may not remember, but you have lived. People ask me, do you believe in past birth? I say, I don't believe, I just know. Past birth exists. I don't believe, but I know past birth exists. So understand, Whatever you read in the history, don't think you read or you know the past. You lived through those times. You went through those times. Oh humanity, you have survived all this for this conscious breakthrough. Now it is time. It is available in front of you. Experience it and enjoy it. Whatever powers the Nithyananda yogis in the stage are manifesting, it is all not just for them, it's for all of you and much more. I am making it very clear. The sacred secret signs I am revealing about the third eye, experientially to the whole universe, is neither mysticism nor occultism. First of all, I wanted to make it very clear. Mysticism and occultism, even those very words and the scope of those words, definition of those words, are handicapped, mentally retarded version of the word Shakti and Siddhi. Listen. What I am revealing as the sacred secret signs of third eye is neither mysticism nor occultism. It does not come under any of these definitions. It is a very clear sacred secret signs of Shaktis described directly by Sadashiva, the Adi Guru, the ultimate source, in Agamas very elaborately, eloquently, without any ambiguity, without any doubt, step by step, science, applied science, technology, the whole thing is clearly presented in Agamas. All I request everyone out there, please, for the sake of Sadashiva, read Agamas. Understand, I wanted to be very clear. The word God itself does not translate Sadashiva. Please listen. What Vedas describe as Brahman, Agamas describe as Sadashiva, is not what English word God means. God means generator, operator, destroyer, three. Very clearly Agama says Sadashiva does Panchakritya, not three. Panchakritya means creation, protection, destruction, delusion, liberation. Srishti, Sthiti, Vinasha, Trodana, Anugraha. Even the word Srishti is not equivalent to creation. Even the word Sthiti is not equivalent to operation. Even the word Vinasha is not equivalent to destruction. Even that is a mentally retarded, handicapped version. The word God is not equivalent to Sadashiva. The very scope. West does not understand something called delusion and liberation. It understands only creation, operation and destruction. What they understand from their scope, they created their God. Understand what they could grasp, based on that they created their concept of God. What we experienced, from that we expressed Brahman and Sadashiva. So the Brahman in Vedas, Sadashiva in Agamas is not described, presented properly by the word God. I am first making this statement clear. So, the moment I have discarded even the word God, where is the question of getting absorbed into that God? Understand, supernatural, paranormal, magical, all these words no way relates with what Agama describes, Upanishad describes as Shaktis. Nothing is supernatural for us. Nature itself is super, or super is nature. Please understand, in Agama, there is nothing called natural and supernatural. For example, an ordinary kid may not know how to do surgery, but when he grows and gets into medical school and learns, he performs surgery. That does not mean you call the ordinary kid as natural and the doctor kid as a supernatural. No. When there is a clear science, there is nothing called natural, supernatural. Understand? Sadashiva is very clear. He programmed all of us with his own inner space. In this human frame, you can manifest easily, simply by realizing your oneness with Sadashiva. Around 460 Shaktis. Listen. These Shaktis are neither supernatural nor magical or paranormal or alchemy based or occult or mystical. These are very clearly the sacred science of manifesting your original state of Sadashivatva. Somebody says it is difficult, somebody says it is easy. I say it is neither difficult nor easy. It is simple reality. For reality, you can't even use the word easy. Understand, if this coffee is there in the kitchen, getting it and putting it in the mouth is difficult. If it is there just next to me in the table, getting it and putting it in the mouth is easy. But the coffee is already sitting in the mouth. Is it difficult or easy? It's simple reality. The coffee which is already in the mouth, for that you can't even use the word difficult or easy. It's reality. Now the next, somebody was asking me, Swamiji, in those days we did not have a cell phone.
iPad, internet. So we needed to develop all the extraordinary powers, Shakti, so that through third eye we can send message, receive information. Nowadays we have all these equipments. What is the use of third eye, extraordinary powers and everything? We can talk through cell phone itself, show through video itself. All the equipments you have already developed, technology you have already developed and going to develop, will always be able to communicate, transmit only the informations of this waking state, which is already deluded and less informed. But the powers of third eye, when you see through third eye, you transmit, send, receive exact reality. Okay, Facebook is there. How many fellows chatting and building a relationship only when they see each other? One is 72, one is 32. Profile picture is not real picture. Cell phone, Facebook, any technology developed can only transmit, relate the informations of this waking state. Waking state itself is less informed and misinformed. Third eye may do the job of cell phone and video call, but it is not limited to that purpose. All the technology you developed can be used only the facts and of facts in various levels. Like you yourself don't communicate completely, or you yourself don't know completely. All this misinformed, less informed level only, the transactions can happen with all the modern technology and gadgets. Third eye is not all about what is generated, operated, destroyed. It is all about what is delusion and liberation.
Power manifestation is direct way to connect with Sri Kailasa. Every time you decide consciously to manifest powers, even if it does not manifest as you want immediately, you establish the connection with Sri Kailasa and it becomes tapas, spiritual practice every time. Listen, the seeds you sow, if you put 100 seeds, 9 may sprout, the remaining 10 does not go waste, that 10 becomes manure. 100 times you declare oneness with will persistence and decide to manifest powers. 90 times you may manifest, and 10 times even if you don't manifest, that becomes tapas but never goes waste. Like a seed sown never goes waste. Either it becomes tree or it becomes manure. Every time you decide to manifest powers, either you manifest or your attempt, will persistence becomes tapas. Understand? Today, I'm going to make sure you are all raised to a high frequency where every time I declare something from the KAILASA, Shri KAILASA, the powerful cognition, it becomes just part of you. Understand? I tell you one thing. If you really want the power manifestation science to become reality in you and want to manifest all powers, the moment I declare this is the powerful cognition, hold this, you will manifest this power. Immediately, if you want to manifest without gap, I give you one powerful technique. Read autobiography of the avatar. Because my life is really my most secret message. Understand? My satsang is the message for all the people who are part of my public life. My life is the real message. Gift, I give it to everyone who wants to become part of my intimate life, personal life. Understand? Read autobiography of the avatar. Today, I am launching the website formally, officially. If you read, listen how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, you can literally experience the same with me. Whatever I experienced with Arunagiri Yogeshwara, even if you hear, listen, you will go through the same with me. That is why I tell you, reading or listening about my tapas is you doing tapas. Understand? My tapas is not inspiration for you to do tapas. It is initiation. Understand? I have not done tapas for myself. I have done it for you. So, when you listen to my tapas, it is not inspiration for you to do tapas. Just listen, that is initiation. It is equivalent to you doing that tapas. If you listen, hear, read about my panchatapas, it is equivalent to you doing that panchatapas. If you listen, hear, read, cherish, cognize how I lived with Arunagiri Yogeshwara. It is not just an inspiration to get a guru and have that same experience. It is initiation. You will be having the same experience with me literally in your inner space. Just if you understand the Shakti Pada and Shaktini Pada and start power manifestation lifestyle, just first thing will happen. You will not have any panic attack. You will have only powerfulness attack. It should not be called as attack, like a powerfulness explosion. Sometimes I get these messages in the Facebook. People put comments, Swamiji, again and again I fall in love with you. So again and again you will fall in love with Paramashiva. That is power manifestation. Every time when you manifest powers, you will fall in love with Paramashiva once more. You'll feel like, oh God, once more I am in love with you, Swamiji. Once more I have fallen for you. That is exactly power manifestation. In power manifestation, again and again you fall in love with Paramashiva. You fall for Paramashiva. And I tell you, nothing will be left in you untouched by Paramashiva. Even your DNA will become different. I tell you. When you inhale and exhale, that air you exhale will have so much power and vibration of Paramashiva. Your breathing space will radiate him. Your blood, bone marrow, DNA, the air you exhale will vibrate Paramashiva. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava. One from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Nothing can shake your being. Nothing can move your being. If you decide power manifestation as a lifestyle, understand one thing, just one exhale from Paramashiva, he produces millions of Sarabeshwaras, and one exhale from Sarabeshwara, he produces millions of Kalabhairavas, and one exhale from Kalabhairava, all your enemies will be destroyed, and all the problems in your life will be destroyed. All negativity will be destroyed. Understand? Listen. One exhale from Paramashiva, thousands of Sarabeshwaras. One exhaling from Sarabeshwara, thousands of Kalabhairavas. One exhaling from Kalabhairava, one from Kalabhairava. That's it. All the negativity in your life is destroyed. Understand, my disciples cannot have anxiety attack. My disciples will not have anxiety attack. I am there with you. Power manifestation is too simple and really too powerful and too useful for your day-to-day life. It's a most useful spiritual practice. It is intense prayer, intense Advaitic oneness, intense yogic samyama, and intense Shaktipada and Shaktinipada. All put together I have given as one method, power manifestation. Just three things. Listen, Paramashiva is inside you, cognize it. And he is endless resource. And he is waiting to manifest for you. And you just need to connect with him, declare your integrity to him, and make Satya Sankalpa. That's it. That's it. Just watch few satsangs related to power manifestation. See how I had initiation from Arunagiri Yogeshwara, from Nerur Sadasiva Brahmendral, from Mahavatar Babaji. All those stories, just read. How I had initiation from Annamalai Swamigal, Isakki Swamigal, Raghupati Yogi. Read all these stories. Every line will give you a deep understanding about this whole science. If you read how I had initiation from my masters, you will simply have initiation. You will simply have initiation. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Nothing is more powerful than power manifestation science. Power manifestation science in life is the most enlightening, most exciting, most inspiring spiritual practice. When you decide to manifest powers again and again and again, you know Paramashiva is within you and he is manifesting. You fall in love with Paramashiva every minute. Understand? If he manifests, you know he is real and he is manifesting. Even if you don't manifest what you declared, you will manifest the jnana and vijnana, knowledge and understanding. Why it is not manifesting as you want, why it is manifesting much better way than you want, as Paramashiva want. That's the beauty. most of the time, if you remain in Santa Swarupa space, you will understand why Paramashiva did not manifest as you want, but manifested as he wants. Because he is greater planner than you. He is higher intelligence than you. Whether you manifest as you want or you manifest as he wants, power manifestation is the best way to connect with Paramashiva, talk to Paramashiva, level by level, raise and become one already. Achieve the oneness, which is the case already. Understand? The spiritual practice always starts with duality, then evolves to little Visishtadvaita, then evolves into levels of Advaita, ultimately Shuddhadvaita. Shuddhadvaita becomes your reality through power manifestation, step by step by step. We'll have today a real power manifestation session, really making all of you to manifest powers as you want, life as you want. Understand, all you need to enjoy the powers and superconscious mutation of 64 manifestations of Paramashiva is to have the right knowledge about all that 64 manifestations. You need to understand Paramashiva as he introduces himself. Listen, if you want to understand me, you need to understand as I introduce me to you. You can't understand me with your own independent investigation. Neither your mind is capable nor your consciousness is powerful to grasp my existence as it is. You can only understand my existence as per my introduction. Same way, you can understand Paramashiva only based on his own introduction. Understanding him based on his own introduction awakens something called Shraddha in you. Not faith. Faith is poor word. Shraddha. And Shraddha breeds bhakti. And all the Ananta Kalyana Gunas, auspicious qualities of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Powers of Paramashiva starts manifesting in you. Listen, you just need to know what is swimming and see somebody is swimming, then simply your muscle memory starts manifesting swimming. Same way, you just need to know know about the superconscious mutations of Paramashiva and see someone manifesting it, your muscle memory, bioenergy, all will just pick up, and simply you will enjoy superconscious mutation of Paramashiva. More and more power manifestation. You see, I am seeing so many of you putting the message. Your health become all right. You dropped the spectacles permanent. Superconscious mutation means if you have a very weak gum, shaky gum, with this process, the gums will become so strong, just through your teeth, you will be able to pull the truck. Have you seen this karate guys, the kung fu guys, all these black belt guys, they pull that whole truck through the teeth. You will be able to do that. That is what is superconscious mutation. Understand? Superconscious mutation is extraordinary. Extraordinary. So sit with the conversational relationship. That's all. Nothing else. And I'll point precisely where you guys need to flower. I'll make it happen. What is the real eyesight, you know? When you close your eyes and look inside, you should be able to see all the organs. That is what is eyesight. Your eyes should be able to see inside, outside. That's a complete health. Now the superconscious mutation will make that happen. So understand, superconscious mutation is not ordinary power manifestation. You had a spectacles and you dropped the spectacles, now you are able to see, is ordinary power manifestation. That's like obeying one Guruak and you get the benefit. But you start seeing inside and outside through your eyes. You can see clearly your organs, where the fat is, where the blockages are, and you can just clean your body. Ability to see is ability to clean. You can see the lungs, intestine, where the fat is stuck, where the food is undigested, where the gas is, and you can just clean up yourself. That is what is superconscious mutation. So listening to one Guruak and getting some miracle is just a small, ordinary power manifestation. But when superconscious mutation happens, it is just next level. It's a life manifesting in a different scale.
Yes, that was a beautiful revelation. we heard from the supreme point of Hinduism. Swamiji said very beautifully that each ecosystem which existed in planet Earth had contributed something towards planet Earth. Only then, that ecosystem had rights to live, to exist in the planet Earth. To give example, the European civilization, they contributed in the form, in the field of autocracy, democracy, the way how to rule people, how to relate with people, the social ethics. Same way, the German civilization, they also contributed in the field of medicines. Same way, in Hinduism, Hinduism is rooted in the Indus Valley civilization. The Indus Saraswati civilization, the Hinduism is rooted on. This civilization contributed to the world in the science of superconsciousness. What exactly is the superconsciousness? Like how you need to upgrade your computer, same way it's time to upgrade yourself. To basically live a superconscious lifestyle. So now I request all of you to go ahead and share what so far have you understood. What have you understood so far about the evolution theory which Swamiji spoke on, or on the science of superconsciousness which Swamiji spoke on, whatever you understood on what Swamiji has revealed. I request all of you to go ahead and post. Please take few minutes and go head to Facebook and post it in the Paramashivoham Facebook group. So, the superconscious breakthrough has evolved from amoeba till the human being where we are now, as Swamiji said. We has evolved ourselves from amoeba to fish, fish to monkey, and monkey to man. Well, you'll be wondering whether it is similar to Darwin's theory. Well, according to the biological voice, according to the body voice, Darwin's theory is right. Yes, our bodies are evolved from monkeys and apes. But consciousness, superconsciousness has not evolved from that. It evolved from the avatarana, the Hinduism avatarana theory. In Hinduism, we believe the science of avatarana. An avatar comes down to give the breakthrough, a superconscious breakthrough to the humanity, which is needed at that point of time. When all of us were living, Yes. In Hinduism, we believe this science of superconscious breakthrough. So we have evolved from amoeba. When all of us were in the form of amoeba, at the time, Mahavishnu came as an avatar to give a breakthrough to humanity at that point of time as Matsyavatar. From amoeba, we became to a fish. Same way, from fish to monkey, and from monkey to man. So now, what is the next breakthrough? The evolution theory. The superconscious breakthrough has to continue. We cannot limit ourselves just being a human level. It's almost 10,000 years we've been living in this human body frame. The avatar has come down in the form of the Supreme Fount of Hinduism, has come down to give this breakthrough to humanity, where we experience the superconsciousness. When we experience the superconsciousness, the first thing which we start experiencing, the first thing which we start manifesting is the powers of Paramashiva, where you realize you become Paramashiva, you become Godel, you become Paramashiva. From that very state, whatever action you do, you will be successful. You will be manifesting power. Like any action Paramashiva does, and it becomes to a power. Same way, any action you do, it becomes to a power. Let us now get into a meditation. This is a powerful initiation, which is going to be directly conducted by Swamiji, where Swamiji will be awakening your third eye. The first step for awakening this superconscious mutation, this superconsciousness, is the third eye awakening. It is a process. It is a process to awakening the third eye. Swamiji himself will be guiding you through this process. So all of you who have the first people who are coming newly to the program, first comers, or even to the people who have come to the program so many times, like being a long-term devotee, just by sitting in this meditation, this process, Swamiji will be directly awakening and opening your third eye, where you'll be manifesting powers. And same thing when Swamiji is again going to come live, and he'll be initiating all of us into this power of third eye awakening, where you also will be experiencing and expressing these extraordinary shaktis. Let us now enter into a meditation now. So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I request all of you to settle down. Be comfortable in wherever you're sitting. Make sure your cameras are on. This process is directly conducted by Swamiji. The moment Swamiji's eyes are fallen on you, naturally you'll get initiated. So I request all of you, your cameras to be turned on. Sit comfortably.
I welcome all of you with my love and respects. Third eye. The techniques I have designed are most safe. To tell you honestly, I have not even designed this technique. I took it from Shaivagamas, Mahadeva's teachings to Devi. I took it from that and organized it. Only the permutation combination is my contribution. Otherwise, the original technique is from Shaivagamas. I have taken this techniques, organized it. It is time-tested, foolproof. no wrong, bad, ill side effects. The only side effect is bliss, knowledge and enlightenment. I'll initiate all of you into that process. Listen to the technique properly. Now, this technique is a two-part. First part, with your open eyes, start visualizing the center of your forehead, means where I have the kumkum, the red dot. Center of that spot in you, means your third eye, is open. Your third eye is open. You are looking through the third eye. First few minutes it will be little difficult, but you will catch it within 4 or 5 minutes. Let your eyes be open, but look through your third eye. See, visualize, feel you are looking through your third eye. Second step, close your eyes. Visualize the intense golden light is entering into your being and functioning on your third eye. Actively getting centered on your third eye. Please understand. The first step is visualizing. You are looking through your third eye. And now my third eye photograph will be projected. Look into my third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. First step. Second step, close your eyes and visualize intense light. Golden light is entering into your body from above, the sky, entering into your head and getting centered, functioning, active on your third eye. I'll guide you step by step. Now, please keep your eyes open and gaze at my third eye. Visualize you are looking through your third eye. Between your eyebrows, there is a red color hole. Visualize you have a red color hole between your eyebrows. And intensely look at my third eye. Shiva, Shiva, Shiva. Shiva. Your eyes can be open, but visualize you are looking through the third eye. Shiva,
Shambhavi, Om Hreem Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shiva. Now, close your eyes. Visualize the heavy white light, golden light is landing on your head from the cosmos and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Close your eyes and visualize the energy entering through your head and getting activated and centered on your third eye. Shiva, Kundalini, Kula Kundalini, Shambhavi, Shankari, Shiva, 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 Banashankari, Banashankari. Om Hreem Sa Ka Ha La Hreem. Ha, sa, ka, la, Hreem. Ka, ye, yi. Shiva. 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 Shambhavi. Bhairavi. Shiva. 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 Now, again, you can open your eyes and gaze at my third eye through your third eye. Look through your third eye to my third eye. Shiva. Om. Hreem. Shivoham. Shivoham. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. You can open your eyes. Shivoham, 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 Shivoham. Shivoham. So with this, I bless you all. This technique which I initiated you now, you can practice this every day. This is the first step to awaken your third eye. Practice this every day. At least for next 21 days, you will experience awakening of the third eye and Kundalini Shakti in the third eye. And now, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes, that was a powerful and an intense initiation which we got from Swamiji. So now I request all of you to relax. Slowly calm yourself. You can open your eyes. Slowly, very slowly open your eyes. If at all you want to have water, you can go ahead and drink some water. Okay. I now request all the participants to please share how was the process? How was your experience? What was the experience you felt during the process which Swamiji was conducting? Like you felt lots of energy coming inside you, or you felt light in your inner space, you felt Swamiji in your breathing space. What exactly did you experience? I request all of you to post in the chat, post in the Facebook group. So now, all of you got a powerful initiation. Now, basically now all of you have attended a process. So there's so much of energy which has been infused into your system. You need to channel these energy into a right way. For example, if a river is flowing, you need to create a river bank for the river to go smoothly. You need to make a direction for the river to flow. Same way, this too much of intense energy just through this one process which you got from Swamiji. Now, these energy, you need to channel it in the direction of power manifestation. So, now all of you, let's manifest the power of third eye reading. In the demonstration which was being done by the Balasans, you've seen how the Balasant was doing the third eye reading effortlessly. Her eyes was completely blindfolded and she was reading your comments out. The same thing you will be experiencing today. Throughout the whole program, you will be introduced to different powers of Paramashiva, which are revealed in the Vedas and Agavas. In today's session, you will be experiencing the power of third eye reading, where just by closing both the physical eyes, you will be able to read letters, you will be able to see colors, images, numbers, and at the end, you will be able to read paragraph and books. So is everyone excited for the power manifestation? Yes. So now, I request all of you to take few minutes, get your eye bands on, or get a piece of cloth where you can comfortably tie your eyes, where it's not completely too tight, where you're experiencing a headache. A cloth long enough, and it should be an opaque cloth. It should not be a transparent or translucent cloth. It should be an opaque cloth where long enough so they can comfortably tie it around your head. You can take any colors, but it should be dark colors. The material should be opaque. Like basically, when you put a flashlight on the cloth, on the eye band, there should be no light passing from it. So it should not be a transparent or it should not be a translucent cloth, but it should be an opaque cloth. So now, I request all of you to please tie your eyes with the blindfold. We'll be entering into the power manifestation now. So now, I request all of you to settle down, tie your eyes with the eye band. Now, sit straight. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Basically, you should feel your back should be straight. If you need support, you can take a help of a chair. You can sit on the chair and make your back straight. Comfortably sit. Sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Make yourself comfortable. Now, we will be projecting a picture for all of you to see. A picture will be projected for all of you on the screen. Now, see the image through your third eye. It will start appearing, don't worry. You will see, Swamiji will show you in the form of letters, numbers, shapes, lines, or it can be anything. Just go on sharing. Go on typing it in the chat. Remember Swamiji at the third eye. Remember the form of Swamiji where you feel connected to. It can be any form. Meditate on the form which you feel connected. Just relax yourself. Don't put too much of tension. Don't be stressed out. Relax yourself. And now we'll be projecting a image for all of you to see. Now, an image has been projected for all of you on the screen. Request Swamiji. Swamiji, please show me what is the image which has been projected. You will see Swamiji will actually share you. He'll show you colors, or he'll show you in the form of letters, or he'll show you in the form of numbers, shapes, in whatever way. Just go on sharing it. You'll actually see through your third eye. You can intensely chant the Mahavakya. Mahavakya is Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. When you chant this Mahavakya, it will take you from a lower space to a higher space. You'll experience oneness with Swamiji. Now can all of you can start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Go and chant the Mahavakya. Relax yourself. Don't stress out, oh, I have to see something. Even that thought current, drop it to Swamiji. He will show you. He will manifest through you. Even if you have doubt, such as, Am I seeing the right colors, or is my mind projecting, or am I just visualizing it? Whatever it is, drop it at Swamiji's feet. Swamiji will show you. You will actually feel Swamiji is showing you the color.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nityanandam, Nityanandam.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
I need to
Paramashivoham.
repeat myself.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Okay.
Paramashivoham.
So now I request all of you to
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I request all of you to continue to chant the Mahavakya. See, don't put like a kind of stress or don't panic. Just calm yourself. Don't feel stressed that oh I have to see the answer. Only then Swamiji will show me. Only if I put full focus on this, Swamiji will show me. Just be relaxed and calm. Swamiji will show you the answer. So now, I request all of you to slowly open your eyes. Very slowly open your eyes and start typing down detail whatever Swamiji is showing you. It can be anything. You may see it in the form of a color. For example, let's say you saw the picture which was projected was yellow color. You saw the color yellow, or you saw the letter yellow. You saw the spelling of yellow. Or you could have seen an object which is yellow in color. Or it can be anything which is real, or you could have even seen lemon, which is yellow color. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, whatever Swamiji has shown you, just detailedly type it down in the chat. Don't think that, oh, I need to put very less answers. Who knows whether whether my manifestation is correct or not. Don't have that self doubt. Whatever Swamiji is showing you, exactly like that, Swamiji is type it down in the chat. Okay. Ma Savitri Buddhadu. Sorry, if I mispronounced your name. Ma Savitri has posted. Okay, she could see yellow flowers. Okay. Anyone else? Ma Arunachala. Ma Xiangying Zhao. Ma Parvati Subramanian. Okay. I request all of you to post in the chat whatever Swamiji has shown you. Okay, Ma Savitri has posted she could see yellow flowers and green trees. Ma Savitri requests you to post exactly what is Swamiji showing you. Okay, Ma Savitri has commented back saying she could see blue sky. Okay, she could see a lake. Okay, Ma Geraldine Inviti has posted she could see sky blue color. That's great, Ma. Okay. So now all of you have posted your answers. So now let's verify what picture was being projected. So are you ready for the answer? Okay, yes. So the picture was being projected where it's like a garden kind of view where you can see flowers of different colors. Yes, Ma Savitri, you manifested, Ma. You saw yellow flowers. That's amazing. You can see there's yellow flowers over there. And you saw blue sky. That's very nice, Ma. Yes, you manifested. Ma Savitri, you manifested. Yes, Ma Gural then also manifested. She saw sky blue color. That's amazing, Ma. You saw the sky itself. That's amazing. Yes. So now I request all of you to go ahead, take few minutes and post in the Facebook group your experience on the initiation, the process which Swamiji had initiated all of us into, and your experience when you were manifesting your first round of third eye reading. Yes. So now we'll be moving ahead to one of the most important component in Hinduism, which is the science of yoga. You will be directly where you will be learning that Paramashiva is to have the best experience of Paramashivoham is through yoga. So now you'll be directly learning from Swamiji what is yoga and how it is different.
The only priority for all of you please understand, I am talking to anyone who has a little love or sympathy for me. For all of you, take this as a guru walk. Make your body consciously strong. Listen, gym will build muscles, but only yoga and Ayurvedic lifestyle will make your body conscious. See, only yoga will make your internal organs strong. Just see all over the world, especially in India, all these gym bodies are just dropping dead. All these gym body fellows, top, dying. Because gymming builds muscles, makes you look very nice in the outside. Yoga makes your internal organs strong and your ability to manifest consciousness strong. Yoga. How many ever times I define this word will remain as a mystery. I'll try to define once more. Yoga is the science which makes the divine to connect with you. Listen, not you to divine. No. Not drop into ocean, but ocean into drop. Understand, nowhere yoga is described as union between man and divine. Even Patanjali says yoga chitta vritti nirodha, means he is not saying yoga is mind getting dissolved. No. Cessation of the mind, not heart attack, but cardiac arrest. There is a difference. If a man merges into divine, dissolving the mind. Patanjali is not using that word. He says, chitta vritti nirodha, cessation of the mind, means divine entered the man. Only if divine enters the man, cessation happens. If a man enters into divine, dissolving may happen. Understand, it is not drop entering into ocean, ocean entering into drop. Yoga is union of divine with man. Understand, look at the whole yoga and yoga sutras, yoga shastras from this one understanding. You will understand what I want to reveal by the name of yoga. Everything of yoga, yama, don't see as moral or values. No, it is freedom of ferociousness. Brahmacharya is not moral or value. It is freedom of your ferociousness. Aparigraha is not moral or value. It is just ferocious response to this whole cheating economy. I'll tell you, if you think man to divine, you will be man forever. Even after 90 years of spiritual practice, you will look back and remain. The day I started, what kind of anger, jealousy, lust, all the problems I had, the same thing still I am having. I don't know when I am going to progress spiritually. You will die with SDHD. Never man to divine. It is always divine to man. The beginning Shaktipada should be very clear. Your divinity merging into your humanity is your yoga, not your human side merging into your divine side. Understand? Precisely in my Atma Pramana, I'll tell you yoga. What is yoga? I have given you what Patanjali describes, and I'll tell you what is precisely from my Atma Pramana. Strong cognitions exploding into your system and changing your whole brain's alchemy, putting you in the space beyond any description is yoga from my experience. The cognition, right cognition can just shake your brain. It can just churn your brain and release such intense ecstasy into your system. That ecstasy builds the whole new body. Understand? Asanas are to align your physical geography to cosmic geography, develop roots so you can continue to enjoy that higher ecstasy. Ultimately, yoga is only this two anga, two component. Through the intense, powerful cognitions, making this ecstasy rain happen in your brain and flexing your body, aligning it so it grows the roots to retain and continue to enjoy that ecstasy, that alchemy happening in your brain. Understand, listen carefully. Yoga is just these two components. It's only these two components. Understand, the whole field of yoga should be studied from this lens. Divine entering into man. Powerful cognition is the way divine enters into you first. Whenever there is a powerful cognitions inserted into your system, you are initiated by your guru. Even if you are initiated by one powerful cognition by the guru, after that you can never fall into delusion, slumber. The part of your brain which puts you in apasmara, total delusion, through bhava, is permanently damaged by the initiation of the guru. So you can never ever
fall into the apasmara, into the delusion again forever. If at all you go towards that space of sushupta sushupti, he comes in between in the form of his initiation, and you are back. I tell you, yoga is from divine to man. The energy of the divine gushes through the master into your system through as a powerful cognition. Understand? Yoga starts when you get a powerful cognition which hits your brain so strongly. Alcohol, drugs, opium, marijuana, all will look as silly. This powerful cognition hits you with such strength. Simply cessation of the mind happens as initiation. Whether you know it or not, you are going to realize you are Amritasya Putra, sons of immortality. The Putra word, if I look a little deep, I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. I will not even translate as son, I will translate as extension. Understand, this is the major difference between yoga of Vedas and Agamas and the yoga of modern day Bogamas. And I wanted to insist on one more important point. Please understand, yoga is ritual. This is one of the important revolution statement I am making. Yoga is not spiritual. Yoga is ritual. You have to do achamana. You have to invoke Sadashiva. Only then you start doing yoga. Biggest problem in the modern day is amputated yoga. The angas of yoga is cut and packaged. Amputated yoga is the most danger to the modern day. We need to give the original yoga as it is complete to the world. As Sadashiva wanted, as Maschendranatha, Gorakhnatha, Patanjali, all of them taught, yoga need to be taken to the world as original. As original, understand. Mahadeva declares at least in 4 places. In 4 places, Mahadeva declares, Mahasadashiva declares very clearly, anybody who does the yoga systematically as per his guidance, literally having cosmic union with him. It is called Mahamudra. Understand? When these original verses are chanted and yoga is practiced, when Shaktipada happens, Kundalini is awakened, you imbibe his very DNA. Yoga as religion, that is Hinduism. It is from the Hindu culture, Hindu tradition. Yoga has evolved. Hindu thought current. Yoga has evolved. It's a gift we gave it to the world from the Hindu thought current. The original Vedic and Agamic description, definition of yoga, 3 levels: the science of exploring various powers, science of exploring various states of consciousness, science of exploring various dimensions of the universe. Understand? Some of the planets, the base material of the planet is diamond. You should know some of the planets are 80% diamond material. When we have access to the planets and able to transport, what will happen? Nobody can describe. Whether diamond market will collapse or value of our wealth will go up, we don't know. Access, possibility, opens new doors which can't be described. You do not know the result and end result. You do not know what all other doors can open through this. Same way, access to the multi-dimensions of the universe, you do not know how many new possibilities and doors open. And not only Hindu tradition talks about access to other lokas, other planes of universe, it was a very common practice. In Hindu tradition, human beings having access are those beings contacting human beings. I don't even want to say in the modern day people are not doing it. No, we have enough of people who are doing it even now. Sadashiva gives an elaborate, beautiful, thorough description in 3 places: Yoga Jagama, Sarvajnanottara and Kamika. In 3 places, he gives a very beautiful, elaborate description on yoga. What he declares as yoga, it's a science to help human beings explore, manifest all the powers and possibilities and have access and reap the benefits of all the states of consciousness like Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti, Turiya, Turiyatita and Turiya crossing Turiyatita and Turiyatita crossing the Jakrat, Swapna, Sushupti and Sushupti raised to Jakrat, Swapna, Turiya, Turiyatita, crossing an ability to move and harness the benefits of the various conscious states. I'll explain. You may ask, what is the need to move to various conscious states? Understand, the absolute restful awareness is the quality of Turiya. Absolute restful awareness is the quality of Turiya. Absolute activism is quality of Jakrat. When Turiya and Jakrat merges and expresses in one body, it becomes Turiyatita, absolute restful awareness with absolute activism. It becomes Turiyatita. So exploring and harnessing the various states of consciousness. Listen. Exploring and harnessing the powers, abilities of various states of consciousness.
Sadashiva describes yoga. The peak of yoga will be having the cosmic orgasm. A blissful dance means it is literally having physical relationship with the air. Completion of the cleaning means literally having physical relationship with the river. And you literally have a relationship with the whole cosmos. The cosmic orgasm is yoga. So, body should reach its peak, which is actually beyond even sex. I am telling you, in the modern day, human beings don't reach even in the sexual act this peak. Human beings have basically become dull and insensitive. Your very frequency of existence has gone down. Yoga is actually all about raising your frequency. It is not about just bending the body. That's the way actually I learned yoga. Once my guru entangled me and he started showing the hands like this. He was teaching me yoga in the temple. So I just saw the temple tower and started climbing. It is around 150 feet tower and I climbed. On the top I am standing, suddenly he stopped entanglement. Now I don't know how to come down. I climbed on the top. And now I am sitting, oh God, how to come down? Then he entangled again and slowly brought me down. And then once he taught me pranayama and put some 2 feet beds, and he made me sit on the top and asked me to do certain pranayama, samana balancing, and then he removed all the beds, my body was on the air, and put his pet dog, if he comes down, bite him. And I'm sitting and that fellow is lying just under me. And around half an hour, then he said, all right, move. Then slowly he brought me down. At least half an hour I had to hold that samana, balancing. Once he told me to do Surya Namaskar. When the sun started rising, he said, start the Surya Namaskar. And then he told me, till I come back, continue. And he went away. He came back only after sunset. And then he's acting as if he doesn't know that whole day I'm doing. But when he came with a gunny bag. A gunny bag is usually tied on the knees if you have done too much of yoga and have any pain. Like a modern day, how you put that, what is that? Clay band. Olden days, in the villages, gunny bag is the clay band for the... Then I asked him, if you don't know I'm doing, why did you come with a gunny bag? He said, I know. Then he put the gunny bag, like a clay band, and then made me rest. That's the first time I felt all the joints of the body. It was heavy yoga. He made me, and he prepared an amazing body. Actually, even to live in this body is so pleasant. Every time I remember, I am grateful to him. Body does not demand anything, no pain, doesn't get excited about anything, and all this does not come as a package as enlightenment. Please don't mistake, all this comes as a package as enlightenment. No. He specially prepared it. It's not that all enlightened masters radiate these qualities. Of course, when they become enlightened, when they want, they can download, that is different. In my case, he prepared the body itself. That is why I am so grateful to my gurus and Guru Parampara. That is going to be the unique contribution by our Sangha. How much ever we achieve, we will not move away from Hindu tradition and Guru Parampara Sampradaya. Our strength will be strength of Sanatana Dharma.
The first word and last word on fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is practice. First word and the last word is practice. I tell you, at least there is 1 million yogic scriptures in Sanatana Hindu Dharma's Vedagamic tradition. Yoga in all sampradayas, Adi Shaivism, Lagulisa Shaivism, Pasubhada Shaivism, Kaula Shaivism, Kashmira Shaivism, Bauddham, Samanam, Tantram, Agoram, Vaishnavam, Sattam, Sauram, Gaumaram, in all sampradayas of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, at least we have 1 million yogic scripture. Please understand, not for any arrogance or pride. I have distilled the essence, the best of that 1 million yogic scriptures and compiled it and offered it to all of you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. All the best things makes you fit to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. Let me define fitness. Fitness means having body, mind, consciousness fit to manifest oneness with Paramashiva. Paramashiva's state, space, powers and being is fitness. This is the definition of fitness as per Paramashiva. Having a system, complete system to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva is fitness. And that fitness through Nithyananda Yoga is simply possible I have compiled all the best practices of Sanatana Hindu Dharma's yogic scriptures. All the asanas, mudras, bandhas, kriyas, karanas, aushadas, avarana, every best practice, uttamottama practice available in Sanatana Hindu Dharma in million yogic scriptural books, in million yogic scriptures I have compiled and collected the essence. Japa, dhyana, dharana, everything I have compiled it and offering to you in the form of Nithyananda Yoga. I have integrated Hatha Yoga asanas, pranayama, kriya, mudra, bandha, visualization, verbalization, shravana, tarana, dhyana, samadhi, aushada, mani, everything. Paramashiva revealed, and the Paramashiva's incarnations revealed in Vedic and Agamic scriptures. Understand? Yen fitness is a complete compilation. Nithyananda Yoga is a complete compilation for fitness to manifest the state, space, powers and being of Paramashiva. I have no other word. I cannot add any more word to achieve fitness through Nithyananda Yoga. I have defined what I call fitness. I have defined what is Nithyananda Yoga. Now the only word I can do is practice. This is fitness. This is Nithyananda Yoga. If you want the fitness through Nithyananda Yoga, the only word you need to remember, practice.
Please. Hope all of you enjoyed this session. I think Swamiji has given such a unique perspective on yoga, which we would have never ever looked upon before. Because currently, yoga is one of the largest practiced religion in itself. Because yoga by more than 2 billion people around the planet Earth, and plus more now, because now people are becoming more health conscious and people are wanting to start building a healthy body. But unfortunately, what authentic yoga is has been reduced to mere physical strengthening, gymming, and working out, rather than actually understanding how through yoga you can manifest the ultimate divinity inside of you. Paramashivoham every day is going to be um, designed in such a way that you are going to be manifesting these extraordinary powers, powerful cognitions, and preparing your physical body for that breakthrough. So, are you all ready for it? So, now we'll be entering into the Nithyananda Yoga session. We will be having the Nithyananda Yoga team conduct the yoga for you all, the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, which will be consisting of 308 asanas in just about 3 hours time. We're going to be doing 308 asanas, and you'll be guided step by step into all the 12 components as Swamiji himself described and elaborated. So let us all get ready to enter into the yoga. Please sit straight, settle down with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, and take a few minutes. I request every one of you to please get changed in yoga attire. Wear comfortable clothing with which you can do yoga. Now, let us all enter and get ready for the Nithyananda Yoga.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om.
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the viewers and devotees to this beautiful session of Nithyananda Yoga happening today. Before we begin with the Nithyananda Yoga, we request all the male bodies to remove your upper cloths and all the participants and viewers to have the Panchapatram and Uddharani, a water pot and spoon for performing the ritualistic cleansing. With this, as we get that ready, let us also begin the Nithyananda Yoga. Let's sit straight with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes and let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Now we'll be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times internally. You can chant and listen to the mantra as we chant it for everyone. Now the Acharya will be chanting the Shiva Moola mantra.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 The next is the Tvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, keeping your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra as the Acharyas are demonstrating, take another drink of water into your right palm. Sip the water thrice as we chant the following mantras. Om Atma Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another drink of water. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another drink of water. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another drink of water and wash your hand. With the base of your right thumb, wipe your lips twice as we chant the following mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above your upper lip and below your lower lip. Again wash your hand. With the tips of your right hand, index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril, your left nostril. With the tips of your right hand, ring finger and thumb joined together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Again wash your hand. The tips of your right hand, little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With the tips of all 5 fingers joined together, touch above your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again wash your hand. The next is the Shuklam Bhardaram. The next is the Sankalpa. Creating a conscious resolution for this ritual of the Nithyananda Yoga. Now please clasp your hands. Place them on your right thigh. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshaya Dvara Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhatithau Purana Arogya Yukta Dradhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Now please wash your hand with another drink of water. Om Apa Upasprishya.
Now we have beautifully completed the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the ritualistic cleansing and the Sankalpa. With that completed, let us move into understanding the 12 components of Nithyananda Yoga. The first component being the asanas. As we will be performing the 308 asanas which have been given and blessed to us by Swamiji in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we will be intensely activating our body pulling the Kundalini up to the Sahasrara Chakra, to the crown center, and we will be intensely awakening the Kundalini so that we can manifest the powers and strengthen our nervous system. Through these asanas, we will be sorry for the technical glitch. Let's continue with the asana. The asanas we'll be performing throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama have been directly blessed by Paramashiva, and we'll be intensely awakening our Kundalini and activating different parts of our body through this beautiful sequence of asanas. The next component is the pranayama. The pranayama, the various breathing techniques that we'll be performing in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The breathing techniques, these pranayamas, the way we'll be performing them is every few asanas, the pranayamas will be consistent. So as we start the pranayama in one asana, you can keep performing that pranayama as much as you can throughout the sequence till the next pranayama is announced. These pranayamas help us to intensely draw prana into our system and lock it without letting that prana energy, the life energy, leave the body. The next component is the bandhas. The bandhas are the various body locks that we'll be performing. There are 4 bandhas in the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. The first of which is the Moola Bandha, which will be shown in a red circle. The next Bandha is Moola Bandha. Sorry, the next Bandha is Udyana Bandha, where we'll be pulling the stomach in and up. The Udyana Bandha will be shown by the yellow circle. The third bandha is the Jalandhara bandha, locking the chin to the chest. The fourth bandha is Mahamudra bandha, where we will be performing all the 3 bandhas simultaneously. The Moola bandha will be performing throughout the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. So as much as possible in every asana, you can keep performing the Moola bandha. Next component is the japa. The japa is the various mahavakyas that we'll be chanting. The mahavakyas which have been given to us by Swamiji itself, where we have been initiated into these mahavakyas. Every few asanas in the Prathama Vinyasa Krama, the japa will change, and for the rest 200 asanas, the japa will be stable with Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. So as much as you can, keep your focus on the japa and visualize the japa continuously rotating in your throat center. The next component is the mudras. The mudras are the various body and face gestures that we'll be performing. As we perform these gestures, they allow us to be in a state of oneness with Paramashiva, and they help us to lock the prana into each of our energy channels. The next component is the chanting of the Shastra Pramanas. The chanting of the Shastra Pramanas allow us to remember that these asanas have been given to us by Paramashiva and continue to remain as a proof of authenticity that these asanas have been revealed by Paramashiva and have been revived by Swamiji. The next component is the karanas, the various dance postures that we'll be performing. In this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, there are a few dance postures that we'll be performing out of the 108 karanas which have been given to us by Paramashiva. These dance postures, karanas, activate different parts of the body, allowing certain energy channels to be activated and helps the prana to also travel throughout the body. The next component is the visualization. The visualization is a very important component, as when we perform yoga, whatever we visualize enters into our biomemory. So when we perform the yoga, we will be staying in the visualization of the various gods, sages, and other sacred objects. So try to visualize whatever is being told as much as you can throughout the sequence. The next component is the mandala. The mandala is the sacred geometry. As you can see behind the acharyas, the Sri Yantra, which is the mandala for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, is projected. So just by gazing at this powerful mandala, we will be able to manifest the energies which have been embedded into this yantra through the power of quantum entanglement. The next component is the abharana, which is the sacred jewelry. Throughout this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, make sure you have the Rudraksha Mala on you, as the Rudraksha Mala is a very powerful energy bead that stores the energy, and when we are in constant contact with the energy bead, Rudraksha, the energy even throughout the day continues to keep us in a high state of consciousness. The last component is the Aushadha. The Aushadha is the alchemy products that we'll be using. For the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, we'll be using Bhasma, the sacred ash in the 16 places of our body, or at least the forehead, Kumkum, the vermilion paste on the third eye, and turmeric paste on the temples. So with this, we have covered the 12 components of the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and now we'll enter into the sequence itself.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
And now we start with the first asana, Sukhasana. Now sit with your legs in a cross-legged position. Visualize Paramashiva. Place your hands in Bindu Mudra, which is touching your index and thumbs, and placing your hands on your knees. Start performing the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling, holding the breath, visualizing the powerful fire in your digestive system, and then exhaling. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha, which is all the three bandhas together, and hold the japa Soham in your inner space. Tatsuka asanamityuktam ashaktastat samacharet asanam vijitam yena jitam tena jagatrayam. The next asana is Parvatasana. Now sit in the same cross-legged position or in Padmasana, placing your feet on opposite thighs, and bring the palms together in front of the heart center and raise it above the head with your elbows straight. Visualize Mount Kailash. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासन मंगलम यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
The next asana is Halipavasana. Now bring the soles of your feet together and interlace your fingers behind the back. Then slowly lean down and place your forehead on the soles of the feet. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and gaze at the nose as you perform the Mahamudra Bandha in this asana.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगतली संपुटठानो.
The next asana is Nagi Pavasana. Now raise up and place your hands by the shins and palms cupped by the feet. Visualize a snake, gaze at the nose, perform the Mahamudra Bandha and lean down and place your forehead on the soles of the feet.
पूर्व विधि परियागाने नीचो हो वीकहूनि फनास्यो लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजूली करे.
The next asana is Kokilasana. Now raise up and fold the big toes with your index and middle fingers of the respective hand and stretch your legs up vertically towards the sky. Then cross your legs into Padmasana and place the elbows on the mat. Visualize a bird and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
अथान्यतासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्द्रः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
The next is Nithyananda. Now raise up and stack the knees and ankles and hold opposite elbows. Rotate your hands in one direction and then the other. Visualize Swamiji, gaze at the nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
घोड़ा बावा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को बारलोता परिगुल्भ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the mat and push your legs back, placing the feet flat on the mat simultaneously, coming to a plank posture. Then raise the hips up and start scooping the body down from the upper body and visualize an elephant. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लंबी भुजा मस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
The next is Rikshasana. Now stop scooping the body and alternate pressing one heel to the mat and raising the other. Visualize a bear and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति.
The next is Vaishyasana. Now stand tall on the big toes of your feet. Bring the hands to the heart center, placing the index, middle and ring fingers on the chest. Visualize Swamiji and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तथोमुखः अथवा ईश्यावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
The next asana is Urdhva Janukarana. Now come to a half squatting position called Katichindakarana, which is Aramandi, which is keeping the heels touching, the knees lightly bent and the toes pointed out. Then bring the hands to the chest level with the elbows bent and rotate the hands and legs with the simultaneously from the inside and then out. Perform this again and again on both sides as you visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Bhalalingasana. Now stand on one foot and interlace the hands from the inside out and then raise one knee towards the chest. Hold the raised knee with the interlaced fingers and visualize carrying a baby. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and continue to perform the Samana Kumbhaka.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next asana is Padapidanasana. Now place the foot on the mat and then pull the leg towards the buttock from the behind. Then hold the raised leg with both the hands and visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now place the foot down. Now raise one leg towards the back and hold it from the inside with the respective hand. Pull that leg up and behind as you lean forward and stretch the other hand forward, placing the finger in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Nataraja and gaze at the third eye. Perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Relax as we now perform Balalingasana on the opposite side. Again interlace the fingers from the inside out and pull one knee towards the chest. Visualize holding a baby and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
The next is Padapidanasana. From the In the opposite side, now pull one leg towards the buttocks and hold it with both the hands. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
The next is Natarajasana. Now pull one leg from the inside with the respective hand backwards and up and lean forward. Stretch the other hand forward and visualize Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Ardharechita Karna. Now come back to the half squatting position with your knees bent, heels touching and toes pointed out. Then bring the hands to the chest level and cross one heel behind the other, keeping the toes on the ground and the heels raised. With the respective hand, start making a pendulum motion, and after a few times, place the hand on the nose and repeat on the other side. The next is skeleton dance. Now start shaking the body intensely, visualizing your complete skeleton structure. Shake your body in all directions without any pattern in the way you're shaking your body. Visualize all your tiredness, laziness, and boredom is leaving your system. Relax. Now let's move to the next asana, next karna, which is the Katichina karna. Come back to the half squatting position and this time cross the hands and the wrists above the head. Turn to one side and open the hands wide and then come back to the center, crossing the hands above the head. Repeat on the other side again and again. Visualize yourself as Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Tadasana. Now stand on the tip of your toes and raise the hands above the head, keeping the palms parallel. Visualize the tall palm tree and perform the Mahamudra Bandha. Hold the new japa, Shivoham, in your throat center.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next is Uttanasana. Now lean forward and down, keeping the feet flat and placing the hands by the flat feet. Then place your forehead on the knees and visualize Swamiji. Continue to perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्पत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next is Tarakshvasana. Placing your hands on the mat, come to a plank position and then tuck the chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Rotate the head from side to side and visualize Swamiji.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं दयेत्.
The next asana is Bhujangasana. Lie down on the stomach and place the hands by the side of the body. Then lift the upper body with the strength of the lower back and visualize a cobra.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तमधो भूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Rajam Trikonam cha Suptangushta Prasarane.
The next is Trikonasana again on the opposite side. Now switch the position of the feet and now keeping the hands parallel to the ground at shoulder level. Again lean down and place the hand by the front foot. Gaze to the sky and visualize a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
The next is Nikutaka Karana. Now stand tall with the legs in Araimandi, the half squatting position, and place the palms parallel to each other in front of the heart center. Now alternate raising one heel and switching the position of the hands. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform this Karana. Now we move to the next asana, Angushtasana. Now sit in a squatting position on the heels with the toes balancing the body. Bring the hands together in front of the heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Keep the knees together. Visualize Swamiji. Start performing the new Kumbhaka, Brahmari Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is inhaling and exhaling, making a buzzing sound.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
The next is Saurasana. Now stretch one leg forward and keep the hands by the side of the body and keep the palms facing forward. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Next is Vidunanasana. Now lean forward and hold the stretched leg with the respective hand and hold the back heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Moola Bandha.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next is Saurasana on the opposite side. Now switch the feet which is stretched and again place the hands by the side of the body with the palms facing forward, visualizing Swamiji.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
The next is Vidunanasana on the opposite side. Now hold the stretched legs big toe with the respective hand and the back legs heel with the respective hand. Visualize Swamiji and visualize Japa Sadashivoham.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
The next is Brahmacharankushasana. Now pull the leg back inside and this time keep the palms on the respective knee with the knees apart. Gaze at the floor as you tuck the chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरबक दलियां की माहिली आयुष माहेरा मिली.
Next is Kapilasana. Place the knees on the mat and place the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Sage Kapila and gaze to the nose. Pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनके माहिली कौर मिलावे फणा पानी उकड़क होए वैसे एड़ी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
The next is Pratragorakasana. Don't move the body. Maintain the same posture. Switch the gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
Next asana is Suryasana. Now raise the knees off the mat and keep the legs wide apart. Bring the little finger and thumb together and open the palms wide. Raise the hand above the head and gaze to the gap of the palms. Visualize Lord Surya and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वार टिक बैसे.
The next is Mandukasana. Now in a seated position with the toes flat as you sit on the heels, then placing the hands on the respective knee, start to visualize a frog. Gaze to the third eye and roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra.
पादतलौ पृष्ठदेशे अङ्गुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Next is Uttana Mandukasana. Maintain the same posture but raise the hands above the head and cross them, touching the opposite shoulders from the behind. Continue to visualize the frog, gaze to the third eye and maintain the Manduki Mudra and pull the stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha.
मण्डूकासनमध्यस्थं कुर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानमेतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Next is Simhasana. Place the hands on the respective knee, cross the ankles and be seated. Visualize a lion, gaze to the nose and lean forward. Extend the tongue out, exhale forcefully and hold the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन सुशेखरं हस्तौ जजान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next is Bhadrasana. Relax and uncross the ankles. Cross the hands behind the back. Hold opposite big toes with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji. Tuck the chin to the chest and gaze to the nose.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next is Kakabusandi Asana. Now sit in a squatting position with the feet flat and together. Then from the inside, wrap the knees around and interlace the fingers behind the back. Visualize a crow and gaze to the nose.
प्रथमे वेशकौकटठाने द्वौ हाथपकं च आने.
Next is Khani Pavasana. Place the palms on the mat, shoulder width apart, and then the knees behind the respective hands. Then lean onto the hands and visualize Swamiji.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next is Kapalyasana. This is an inverted asana, so any pregnant woman or people with any heart conditions like hypertension and anyone else with other major injuries like fractures, I request you to not perform these inverted asanas or difficult asanas in this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. As comfortably as possible, perform the asanas and make sure you consult your doctor before you perform these asanas. Continuing for the rest of the participants who need the support, you can take the support of the wall or a partner to perform this asana. Now place your hands on the mat and then slowly place the forehead. As you place the forehead, place the knees on the elbows. Then bringing balance, raise the legs towards the sky vertically, keeping the knees straight. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose. The next is Parshamayurasana. Before we move into this asana, now we'll be starting the Rechaka Kumbhaka for the following asanas, which is exhaling completely, holding the lungs empty as long as possible, and then inhaling. Now moving into the Parshamayurasana, sit in a squatting position and turn to one side of the body. Then lean on to the hands as you align the elbows to the knees and hips. Then stretch the legs to one side and visualize a peacock, gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next is Parshamayurasana on the opposite side. Now placing the hands on the other side of the body, again lean onto the hands and stretch the legs to one side. Visualize a peacock and gaze to the third eye.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now we move to Bhairaganathasana. Now come to a plank position and place one foot between the palms. Visualize Lord Kalabhairava and gaze to the nose.
आसन को गणपीति जायी.
Now we perform Bhairaganathasana on the opposite side. Now again place the opposite foot between the palms and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गणपीति जायी.
Now come to a plank position and place the forearms on the mat. Then balancing here, visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana. Now balance your body on one hand and raise the other towards the sky. Gaze to the sky as well and visualize sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now we move to the next which is Vashishthasana on the opposite side. Now balance on the opposite hand and visualize the great sage Vashishta as you gaze to the sky.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचहलमत्स्यकम्परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next is Anjaneyasana. Now come to a seated position and stretch the legs with the toes pointing up. Place the hands underneath the buttocks and visualize Lord Hanuman as you tuck the chin in Jalandhara Bandha.
दोहू करके उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
The next is Paschimottanasana. Now fold the respective big toe in Prana Mudra, which is in index with the index and middle fingers. Visualize Swamiji and continue to hold the Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize the new japa Om Mahasadaशिवोहम in your inner space.
जानू परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण स्कन्धार्यं च जायते.
The next is Ugrasana. Now interlace the hands behind the head and lean forward and down, placing the elbows outside of the knees and the forehead on the knees. Visualize Kali and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
जानू परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते.
Next is Marichi Asana. Now pull one leg towards the perineum and wrap the leg from the inside and hold both the hands behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the raised knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands. Try placing the forehead on the knee and visualize Swamiji. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next is again Marichi Asana on the opposite side. Now stretch the bent knee and pull the other leg towards the perineum. Wrap the leg from the inside and arm behind the back. Visualize the great sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Mahamudrasana. Now place the bent knee on the ground and hold the stretched leg with both the hands, placing the forehead on the stretched knee. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
The next is Bhadrasana 2. Now rise up and place both the soles of the feet together. Then hold the soles with the respective hands and visualize Swamiji gazing at the third eye.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next is Gwalipavasana. Place the hands now on the respective knee and stretch the legs slightly away from the perineum. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वचर्पुटचोक्यो सोयि वाही विधियोगी जय सोयि.
The next is Joniasana. Now pull the legs towards the perineum. Place the hands on respective feet and the shins and the forearms by the shins. Then place the forehead on the mat in front of the feet and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Paramashiva Shakti.
दोवू पगदले संपट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग धरे.
Next is Mediki Pavasana. Now pull the legs away from the perineum, stretch the hands at shoulder level to the sides and lean forward and down, placing the hands on the ground. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
पूर्व विधि परिपगदले संपुट शोल एडी मेलीराशे.
Next is the Samadhi Asana. Now pull the legs again towards the perineum, insert the hands underneath the shins, keep the palms facing up and the chin in front of the toes. Visualize Lord Surya and gaze to the nose.
दोवू पगदले संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
The next is Chiniki Pavasana. Now raise up and hold the feet like a book, opening the soles of the feet as much as you can. Place the elbows on the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दोवू पगदले संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
The next is Charapata Chokasana. Now place the hands on respective knees. Keep the feet as close to the perineum as possible and gently push the knees to the ground, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the nose.
Dovupagagiyedi dharti magiva mehde lagave.
The next is Charapata Chokasana. Sorry, Bhairavasana. Now pull the feet towards the perineum, lift the heels off the ground and tuck the toes. Then place the knees on the mat. You can use the support of the hands to get into the posture. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra on the respective knees and visualize Lord Kalabhairava and perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
Dovupagagiyedi dharti magiva mehde lagave.
Moving to the next asana, Samanasana. Now place one sole by the perineum and raise the other foot to the chest and hold the foot with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
Samanasana siddhamantradi sadhanat.
The next is Aparasana. Placing the raised leg on the respective shoulder, stretch the opposite legs vertically towards the sky. Keep the hands by the side of the body. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे च आरोप्य ततः.
Next, again, Samanasana on the opposite side as we place the opposite foot on the ground by the perineum and raise the other leg towards the chest. Holding it with both the hands, visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादि साधनात्.
Next is Apanasana on the opposite side. Now, keeping the raised leg on the respective shoulder, stretch the other leg vertically up. Then keep the hands by the side of the body for balance and visualize Swamiji gazing to the third eye.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे च आरोप्य ततः.
Next is Gomukhasana. Cross the knees, cross the feet, stack the knees, keep the soles of the feet, the heels by the opposite hips, place the interlaced fingers on the top knee, visualize a cow, gaze to the nose, start performing the Seetkari Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through clenched teeth and exhaling through the nose for the following asanas. Hold the new japa, Om Nithyanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next is Anusuyasana. Hold the big toes of the opposite feet and visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the hands behind the back, place the chin on the knee and try touching the nose to the ground. Visualize Rishika Anusuya and gaze to the nose.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Next is Garudasana 2. Now raise up, place one foot by the perineum with the other foot flat and the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Lord Garuda and gaze to the nose.
दाबो बगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूल द्वारनी चैदे.
Next is Naradasana. Place sit on the heel touching the perineum. Interlace the hands outside of the raised knee and turn outside of the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
बिष्टिजु वाम पक्तली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
The next is Matsyapitakasana. Now place the heel you are sitting on the opposite thigh and then with one hand wrap the raised knee and hold the opposite shin and with the other hand hold the respective big toe. Visualize Matsya and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकम्.
Next is Gomukhasana on the opposite side. Now again cross the feet, stack the knees, keep the heels outside of the opposite hips, interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
The next asana is Anusuyasana 2. Anusuyasana. Now in the same position hold the opposite big toes and then visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचे उठाने, बाहों ताके ऊपर आने.
The next is Anusuyasana 2. Now interlace the fingers behind the back, place the chin on the knee, visualize Rishika Anusuya, gaze to the nose.
डाबो धीमना गोदा की संधि, ऊपर डाबा गोड़ा की संधि.
The next is Garudasana 2. Now raise up, place one foot by the perineum, the other foot flat with the knee by the chest, hands on respective knees, visualize Lord Garuda, gaze to the nose.
डाबो पग मोड़िए डी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारनी चाहिए.
Next is Naradasana. Sit on the heel by the perineum and interlace the hands outside behind the neck and turn outside the raised knee. Visualize the great sage Narada and gaze to the third eye.
पिष्टिजो वाम पग तली केरी, भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Next is Matsya Pitakasana. Now turn back and sit. Place the heel you are sitting on the opposite thigh. With one hand, hold the respective big toe of the raised knee, and with the other hand, wrap the other leg and hold the opposite shin. Visualize Matsya and gaze to the nose.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकम्.
The next is Matsyendrasana. Now stretch the legs and then place one foot on the opposite thigh, then bend the other leg and then place one hand on the knee of the bent leg and then the hand on the neck. Place the other hand flat on the mat behind. Turn back and gaze to the third eye, visualizing the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
The next is Kubhasana. Place the hand touching the neck on the foot and the other hand which is on the behind on the respective ear. Visualize a camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next is Matsyendrasana 2. Place the hand touching the ear again on the ground. Visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha gazing at the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रतीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
The next is Matsyendrasana again on the opposite side. So again stretch the feet, place one leg on the opposite thigh, bend the knee of the other leg, turn outside of the raised knee, place the hand on the raised knee and the elbow on the raised knee and the hand on the neck, place the other hand flat on the mat behind, turn back, gaze to the third eye and visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Next is Kubhasana. Place the hand touching the ear on the ground and the other hand on the which is on the ground on the respective ear. Visualize the camel and gaze to the third eye.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
The next is Matsyendrasana 2. Now placing the hand back on the ground, visualize the great sage Matsyendranatha and gaze to the third eye.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रतीप्तिं प्रचंड रुक्मंडल खंडनास्त्रम्.
Next is Padmasana. Now turn back and place the legs on opposite thighs. Then keep the hands on respective knees. Visualize Paramashivoham and gaze to the nose.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next is Padmasana 2. Now cross the hands and hold the respective big toes. Visualize Goddess Parvati, gaze to the nose and hold the big toes in Prana Mudra.
उत्तानो चरणो कृत्वा उरुसंसो प्रयत्नतः.
The next is Kukutasana. Now insert the hand through the gaps of the thighs and calves and lift the body off the ground. Visualize a rooster and start performing the Saja Kumbhaka for the following asanas with the new japa Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham running in your throat center.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वरोरन्तरे करो.
The next is Bhaddakeki asana. Now raise onto the knees, place the palms on the ground and then rest the navel on the elbows and then lift the legs off the ground, balancing on the hands. Visualize Swamiji.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कोरपरि स्थापितानापि पार्श्वः.
Now place the knees on the ground and then come to a kneeling position. Again keep the hands in the same posture as Baddhakekiasana. Lean forward, placing the navel again on the elbows, and then raise the legs off the ground, visualizing a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनम् उत्तमम्.
The next is Makarasana. Lie down on the stomach with the hands interlaced behind the neck. Visualize a crocodile in your inner space.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमाणो.
The next asana is Shalabhasana. Now place the hands by the side of your chest and lift the knees and thighs off the ground. Visualize a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमष्टभ्यकरयोः स्थलाभ्याम्.
The next is Ustrasana. Bend the knees and hold the legs with the respective hand. Push the legs down to the ground outside of the hips, visualizing a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next is Dhanurasana. Now hold the legs from the inside and lift the thighs off the ground simultaneously with the upper body, bending the back as much as possible and visualizing a bow. Gaze to the third eye.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूयदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
The next is Bhagasana. Come to a seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Place the hands on respective knees. Visualize Swamiji as you gaze at the third eye.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next is Gohyasana. This is also an inverted asana. So, placing your elbows and forearms on the mat, interlace the fingers and place the crown between the interlaced fingers. Lift the knees off the mat and walk your knees and feet close to the upper body, aligning the hips with the shoulders. Then kick the legs up and balance with the knees bent, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the third eye.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
The next asana is Shirasasana, raising the knees and straightening the balance here, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the third eye.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
The next asana is Podhyasana. Now come to a seated position. For this set of asanas, we'll be performing the Bhastrika Kumbhaka, which is intense exhalation, allowing your body to inhale automatically. Now, keeping the legs straight, place your hands underneath the calves. Then vertically raise the feet towards the sky and the forehead. Then visualize Swamiji and perform the Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Next is Parigasana. Place the feet on the mat and then cross the hands behind the back, holding opposite shoulders. Stretch the legs to a 45-degree angle and visualize a mace. Gaze to the third eye and perform Bhastrika Kumbhaka.
उत्तानं शयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
The next is Naukasana. Now again place the legs on the ground. Stretch the hands vertical to the ground or placing the forearms on the ground by the hips. Stretch the legs again to the 45-degree angle and visualize a boat, gazing at the third eye.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Next asana is Rudrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together. Tuck the hands underneath the soles and then interlace the fingers behind underneath the soles. Pull them towards the chest and balance, visualizing Lord Rudra.
पगतली संपुट करी हाथस्य उपग उचाई.
The next is Unmukha Pitasana 2. Now lie down on the back with the soles of the feet flat and the knees up. Then lift the hips up and tuck the chin to the chest. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now stretch the feet. Completely relax the body. Keep the hands by the side of the body with the palms up. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. See the Kundalini travel with within your system and unclench completely.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda. Paramashivoham.
Shake your fingers and toes just to bring awareness to yourself. Then bend and continue to visualize Swamiji.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यतसंस्थं यथा स्थितिः.
The next is Samasana. Now maintain the same position of your body but keep the legs in a cross-leg position. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपथि.
The next is Muktasana. Now In the same seated position where your legs are crossed, raise one foot and place it above the other leg, and then keep the palms on the respective knee. Visualize yourself as a sage and gaze to the nose.
निपीजसीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
The next asana is Siddhasana. Now, in the same position, switch the gaze to the third eye and start visualizing Swamiji.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next is Siddhyasana. Now, visualizing Swamiji, be in the same position, perform the Mahamudra Bandha now, and gaze to the floor. Gaze to the navel.
वामपादकेरीजानसीवनिमतितासकोठानो.
The next is Rudrasana 2. Now, release the Mahamudra Bandha. Keep the palms in Bindu Mudra, which is touching the index and thumbs, placing the hands on the knees. Gaze to the third eye and visualize Lord Rudra.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next is Santadhunasana. Now, in the same seated position, just switching the gaze to the nose, start visualizing the space of tranquility and unshakable nature.
स्थाणुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
The next is Siddhasana 2. Now bring the palms and cup them in front of the navel. Continue to visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकायसमासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Now moving to the next asana, Bandhayoni asana. Be in the same seated position and visualize you are holding the space of creation, manifesting any reality. Then we'll now be performing the Shanmukhi Mudra, which is locking the ears with the thumb, the eyes with the index and middle fingers, nose with the ring, and mouth with the little fingers.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु यत्कृत्वा खेचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरो यथा.
The next is Virasana. Now be in the same seated position and now place the palms again in Bindu Mudra. Visualize you are holding the space of bravery.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिंस्तथा चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Moving to the next asana, Valmikasana. Now with one leg on the opposite thighs and the other leg under the other opposite leg, visualize the great sage Valmiki and gaze to the third eye. Keep the hands in Bindu Mudra.
दावापगगी पगतली पुनि एड़ी है जोया.
The next is Joni Mudrasana. Now visualizing in the same position, visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is the visual representation of Paramashiva Shakti. Gaze to the nose and place the palms on the respective knees. Visualize the Yoni Mandala intensely.
वामपाद गी पकतली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next is Yoniasana. Maintain the same position of the body except switching the gaze to the third eye.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Now we move to Bhadrasana 3. Bring the soles of the feet together and gaze to the nose. Visualizing Veerabhadra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Hold the feet with the both hands.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो की जय सोई.
Next asana is Aghorasana. Now place one hand on the left, place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand cover the mouth and perform the Abhyantara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling through the right nostril, holding the breath, inhaling through the left nostril, holding the breath and exhaling comfortably. Visualize an Aghori, gaze to the third eye and perform the Kechari Mudra, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जो की जय सोई.
Now moving to the next asana, Kaneri Pavasana, will be performing Rechaka Kumbhaka from this asana. Now place the elbows on the ankles of the feet and rest the chin between the palms. Visualize an elephant drinking water, gaze to the nose and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्षो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदिते से.
Next is Parasana. Now raise up and bring the knees together, then inserting the hands between the thighs and calves, interlace the fingers in front of the shins. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
The next is Gopi Chandasana. Now keeping the feet together, hold the feet from the sides and then interlace the fingers and pull them towards the chest. Visualize a king and gaze to the nose.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Now moving to the next asana, Udarasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and this time insert the hands underneath the feet. Interlace the feet with the fingers and pull them towards the chest. Balance here as you visualize your body being completely healed. Gaze to the nose.
दो भूपगदली समुटटाने उभय हस्त करियोर हिताने.
The next is Bhishishtasana. Now from the same position, slowly lift the legs and keep them in front of your face. Visualize you are excelling and in everything.
पूर्व को हो विश्रिका जोई वाही विधियों की जय सोई.
Next is Bhujasana. Now keep the knees on the respective shoulders and then wrap the legs and try interlacing your hands behind the neck. Visualize a cobra.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनम् अतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनम् इहोच्यते.
Next is Kalyanasana, keeping the legs on the respective shoulders. This time, interlace the fingers behind the lower back. Visualize a beautiful goddess and gaze to the nose.
दो हाथ पगों नीच आने जिनको गोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
Next is Sankatasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka, which is inhaling and exhaling comfortably, making an ocean-like sound. Now, as you sit on one heel, raise the other leg and place it above the leg you're sitting on, keeping the heel of that leg by the opposite hip. Then visualize a beautiful swan in your inner space.
दो हाथ पगों बीच आने तिनको कोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel which is underneath the perineum outside and keep it by the opposite hip. Then interlace the fingers and place them on the top knee. Visualize a cow and perform Uddiyana Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडम वृषीलिंद गल्यम्नी.
The next is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left leg on the right knee. Then twist your body and with the right hand hold the left thigh, and twisting your body with the left hand hold the right knee from the behind. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next is Machandrasana, to untwist the body and hold the big toes with the index and middle fingers, and then lean down and place the forehead in front of the feet. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंग बरि राखे सोजी.
The next is Guru Asana. Rise up and interlace the fingers and press them on the left knee. Visualize Swamiji.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now we perform Sankatasana on the opposite side. Now sit on the left heel and with the right leg cross the left knee and place the left heel out next to the right hip. Then place the hands on opposite knees and visualize a beautiful swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next is Dhenukasana. Slide the right heel outside of the perineum and keep it by the left hip. Then place the hands on the top knee and visualize a cow as you perform Uddiyana Bandha.
पूर्व कहो विश्रिका जोजी वाही विधियों की जैसोजी.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the left heel on the right thigh and the right leg on the left knee. Turn to the right side and keeping the right hand on the left thigh, from the behind place the right hand on the left thigh. Then visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंग बरि राखे सोजी.
The next is Machandrasana 2. Now we'll be performing Machandrasana 2. Hold the legs with the hands and lean forward, placing the forehead on the ground. In front of the legs, visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जुजोजी वामजंग बरि राखे सोजी.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Guru Asana. Now interlace the fingers and place them on the right knee and perform the Mahamudra Bandha.
ऊरुमूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Spashasana. Now remove the Padmasana and bring the knees together with the soles of the feet flat together and the knees by the chest. Then wrap the knees and hold them with opposite hands. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye. Start performing Kechari Mudra for the following asanas, which is rolling the tongue and touching the back of the throat.
ततोर्ध्वं प्रेचयेत् वायुं मृदुनिश्वाससंयुतम्.
The next asana is Bodha Shokasana. Now hold the opposite wrists in the same position as you visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
दोवु पगदली भूपरिधरे कोरमाहिलिये सेकरे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Now insert your hands underneath the thighs and calves and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दोवु हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Sumati Asana. In the same position, cross the right leg over the left leg and be seated, visualizing the great sage Sumati.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परित चिपत आने.
The next is Dandasana. Now sit with the legs stretched and hands interlaced from the inside out. Raise them above the head and keep the elbows straight. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next is Arambhasana. Now lean forward and down, placing the forehead on the knees and holding the feet with the respective hands. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Nadi Shodhana Pranayama, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana traveling from the root center to the crown center and then exhale.
दोबो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next is Bidokasana. Now raise up and bring the knees apart and lean forward. Then place both the hands underneath the knees, wrap the shins and hold the soles of the feet. Then place the forehead on the ground between the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the third eye.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी गचको उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
The next is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now rise up and bring the soles of the feet together. Insert the hand underneath the feet with the palms facing up. Then place the forehead on the soles of the feet and visualize Swamiji gazing to the nose.
प्रथम बैसी दो पाव पसारी गचको उर्द को कोरडो डारे.
The next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now place one leg behind your head, behind your neck, and like in Paschimottanasana, lean forward and down, hold the stretched leg with both your hands and the forehead on the knee. Visualize Swamiji and start performing Pratyahara Kumbhaka, which is inhaling, visualizing the prana travel from your root center to the crown center and then exhale.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां स्थित्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next is Anantasana. Now slowly lie down on the back with the leg still behind the head. Then hold the leg with the right hand and keep the left hand by the side of the body. Visualize Parandama, Bhagavan Vishnu and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं पायि ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next is Ankushasana. Now roll on to the right side as you balance on the right elbow. Keep the left hand by the side of the body and visualize you have complete control over your body, gazing to the nose.
उत्तानशयते एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next is Drishasana. Now release the leg from behind the head and bring the knees to the chest. Wrap the legs and rock from side to side, relaxing your body. Visualize Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं जानोनि हृदयेवष्टम्बा जङ्घासहितो रोनिकरध्वजे बद्ध्वा.
The next is Urdhva Paschimottanasana, again on the opposite side. Now this time place the right leg behind the head. Then lean forward and place your head on the left knee. Hold the left leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the right leg behind your head, lie down on the back, keep the right hand by the side of the body and hold the leg behind the head with the left hand. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
उत्थानशयने एकैकं पायिग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
Now roll on to the left knee, balancing on the left side of your body. Continue to keep the right hand by the side and visualize you have complete control over your body, gazing to the nose.
उत्थानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्.
The next is Yoga Nidrasana. Now slowly place one leg at a time behind your head. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Relax. Now we move to the next asana, Atma Ramasana. Now lying on your back, place the knees on your chest and then from the keeping the knees behind the respective shoulder. Now interlace your fingers behind the neck, visualizing Lord Vishnu, gaze to the nose.
आत्माराम आसन प्रथमसु धोसोवे.
The next is Kochikasana. Now keep the knees on the chest and spread the hands wide to the sides. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तिनसो उबे सपा करे.
The next is Jatara Parivritti 1, 2 and 3. As we perform this sequence of asanas, visualize Swamiji intensely. Now before we perform Jatara Parivritti, the first base position is bringing both the knees to the chest with the hands spread to the sides at the shoulder level. Now Jatara Parivritti 1, stretch one leg straight and keep the other leg keep the right leg bent to the right side. Jatara Parivritti 2, bend the left leg also to the right side, and Jatara Parivritti 3, stretch both the legs and hold it with the right hand. Turn to the left side and visualize Swamiji. Now we'll perform the 3 asanas again on the opposite side as we come to the base position with the knees bent by the chest. Now bend the left leg to the left side and stretch the right leg straight. Then place the right leg bent on the left side also and stretch both the legs to the left side and hold them with the left hand. Turn to the right and visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ते कुक्षे भागे तदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
Now we move to Dvipada Pitasana. Now bringing the soles of the feet flat to the ground and keeping the knees together, fold the ankles of the respective feet and lift the hips up, visualizing a bridge. Gaze to the nose.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
The next asana is Paryankasana. Now place both the hands by the side of the head with the fingers pointing towards the body. Then lift the hips and upper body off the ground, bending the back as much as possible. Visualize a sturdy stone furniture.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Relax your body now. Now we move to the next asana, Shvotanasana. Now bring the knees Now bring the knees to the chest and hold the shoulders with the respective hand. Rotate your hips in a circular motion, visualizing a playful dog. Perform the Samana Kumbhaka for the following asanas.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
The next asana is Viparita Nrittasana. Now, place your hands underneath the hips and lift your legs up vertically with the back also. Then place the hands flat on the mat behind the back and visualize Swamiji. Start rotating the legs in a circular motion. Perform the Jalandhara Bandha and the Murcha Kumbhaka.
भूतले सुशिरो दत्त्वा खेनगे चरणद्वयम्.
Next is Viparita Karni 2. Maintain the same posture as you just stop the rotation of the feet.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Now we perform Langalasanas. You slowly lower the legs behind your head, keeping the hands behind the back, interlacing the fingers. Visualize a plow.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
The next is Shaita Vaschimataanasana. Now bring the hands and hold the feet. Visualize Paramashiva. Continue to perform Murcha Kumbhaka and Jalandhara Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
The next is Supta Konasana. Now, holding the feet, slowly open the legs apart. Visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षे भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः.
Now, next asana is Chakrasana. Just bring the feet together and roll onto the back completely. Visualize a wheel.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
The next is Supta Prasarita Padangushtasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Ujjayi Kumbhaka. Now, stretch your legs vertically up towards the sky and then hold the feet with the respective hand. Visualizing Swamiji, slowly open the legs to the side as much as you can.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Supta Padangushtasana. Just bring the legs to the base position of your legs vertical. Visualize Swamiji. Continue to hold the feet with the respective hands.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next is Matsyasana. Now cross the legs into Padmasana and gaze to the third eye. Visualize the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, keeping the hands crossed behind the head.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत्.
The next asana is Parasharamasana. Now, with the same body in the same position, just place the right hand on the left palm. Visualize Lord Rama and gaze to the third eye.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूधो सोवे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. Now place your hands under your hips and lift the body up from the back. Keep the hands on the hips to balance your body. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next is Vrishchikasana. Now relax from Sarvangasana. Place your right leg on the left thigh and bring the left leg towards the head. Then with both the hands behind the head, lift the upper body and hook the fingers forward, visualizing a scorpion and gazing at the third eye.
प्रथमशेन सूधोषि केशकी संधि सुधाके.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana, again on the opposite side. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and bring the right knee towards the head, and again hook the fingers in front behind the head and visualize a scorpion gazing at the third eye.
प्रथमशेन सुधोषी केशिके संधि सुधाखे.
Next is Vrishapada Kshepasana. Now stretch the legs and interlace the hands behind the head. Then bring the right knee to the upper body and touch the right knee with the left elbow. Then bring the left knee to the chest and then touch it with the right elbow. Perform this again and again on both sides, visualizing Swamiji.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा.
The next is Marottanasana. Now bring the knee and touch the respective ear, visualizing Swamiji.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
The next is Brikasana. Now stand up without the help of your hands. And then again sit down and lie down. Then again stand up and repeat this again and again.
श्रोतानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Now, in a seated position, quickly throw your legs behind, performing a backward somersault, visualizing Swamiji in Luthasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next is Saratasana. Now lie down on the stomach with the hands by the side of your body, clenching your lips. Perform the Sarata Kumbhaka, which is whistling, as you visualize a chariot.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्तधरणीतले.
The next is Dehalyulanghanasana. Now come to a plank position and jump both the feet between the palms and then go back to a plank position. Repeat this again and again as you visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next is Jatyasana. Now stand tall and bend your body, placing the hands, the palms on the mat. Walk on all four limbs like an elephant.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, now we continue with the next karna, Lolitika karna. Now stand with your knees in Arai the half squatting position. Stretch your hands parallel to the ground and tilt your head back. Now roll your head in all the direction as you simultaneously bring one hand at a time in a circular motion towards the center of the body and then outward. Visualize Paramashiva. Relax. Now we move to Sarpasana. Stand tall with your hands by the side of your body. Visualize the Kundalini traveling from the root center to the crown center and perform the Saja Kumbhaka and Mulabandha.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next is Ushtrasadanasana. Now lean down and place your hands underneath the soles of the feet from the front of the foot. Walk back and forth visualizing a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next is Ashwasana. Now stand up again and then again lean down and then place your hands this time from underneath the feet from the sides and walk back and forth visualizing a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next is Kapota Nitakasana. Now standing tall, interlace your fingers behind the back and bend it as much as possible, leaning backwards, visualizing a bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानुनिवृत्ति निधाय.
The next is Talapushpaputam Karana. Now come to the half squatting position and then bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra. Then lift one heel and slightly tilt the hips to that side. And as you do that, open the palm and offer flowers. Visualize offering flowers to Paramashiva.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next is Khadgasana. Now jump into a plank position and then bring the chest down to the ground, then again jump up and then bring the forearms and palms together. Visualize a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next is Uttanottanam. Now cross the hands holding the opposite elbows. Sit down and stand up, visualizing Swamiji and gazing to the nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next is Musalasana. Now stand with your hands raised above the head and jump again and again, visualizing a maze.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next is Uchir Shakasana. Now place one foot on the opposite hip and then sit down and stand up on one leg. Then repeat on the opposite side, visualizing Swamiji.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उच्छीर्षकं भवति.
The next is Parshvajanu Karana. Now stand on one foot strong and raise the other foot towards the chest. Hold the raised leg with the respective hand, with the hand holding the raised knee in a fist. Place the other hand on the thigh and visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Tandavasana. Now stand on one leg and stretch the other. Then sit down and stand on one leg, visualizing Paramashiva dance.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now continuing with the next asana, we move to Brahmanasana. Now place one foot on the inner thigh of the opposite leg and then keep the hands by the side of the body, visualizing Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next is Garudasana 3. Now wrap your right leg with the left leg and wrap the hands also bringing the palms together. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next is Ekapadasana. Now again place the left leg in front of the right thigh and keep the hands by the side of the body, visualizing Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Now stretch your left leg to the side and hold the left leg with the left hand and rotate your body, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now we'll be performing Trivikramasana. Now
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now we'll be performing Trivikramasana on the as you place the right leg behind the neck and sit down and stand up, visualize Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now we'll be performing Parshvajanukarna on the opposite side. Now raise the right leg towards the chest and hold the right leg with the right hand. Keep placing the right hand's fist in palms in a fist. Place the left hand on the left thigh and balance, visualizing Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Tandavasana. Now stand on the left leg and stretch the right leg forward and then sit down and stand on the right leg, on the left leg, keeping the right leg straight. Visualize Paramashiva dance.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next is Brahmanasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh, inner thigh, and keep the hands by the side. Visualize being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Now wrap the left leg with the right leg and wrap the hands also simultaneously. Visualize Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
The next is Ekapadasana. Now stand on the left leg and place the right leg in front of the left thigh. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now we move to the next asana, Dhruvasana. As you lift the right leg and stretch it to the side, then hold the right leg with the right hand and rotate your body in a circular motion, visualizing a star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next is Trivikramasana. Now place one leg behind the head and sit down and stand up, visualizing being blessed by Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Now we'll be performing Samanaka Karna. Just stand after this intense sequence of asanas with the hands open by the side of your body. Visualize Paramashiva. Now we move to the next asana, Gorakanjali asana. Now squat in a position and bring your hands from underneath the thighs and calves and interlace them in front of the navel. Visualize Goraknatha and perform Jiva Chalakumbhaka visualizing, which is visualizing the as you inhale, visualize the prana travel all over your body from toe to head and then exhale. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha.
Pratamahi bohoye bahuri nicho punihobe.
The next is Kanchi Asana. Now, in the same squatting position, just bring the hands in which are interlaced underneath the perineum. Visualize Swamiji.
पूर्वमध्याधस्तो निवेश्यानितमं धृत्वा.
The next is Bairu Asana. Now keep the feet together and interlace the fingers behind the buttocks. Gaze to the navel and visualize Lord Kalabhairava.
दो ऊपक की छलिया की माहिली और मिलागी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. Now, keeping the soles of the feet together and the hands in Namaskara Mudra, place the hands behind the back and behind the head with the fingers pointing downwards. Visualize the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu as you gaze at the nose.
पागदली की माहिली और मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Pripitasana, holding the big toes, raise the buttocks and make the hips parallel to the knees. Visualize Swamiji.
पार्श्वद्वय सम्मील्य स्थित्वा नितमं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
The next asana is Bakasana. Now place the hands shoulder width apart and then slowly lean the knees onto the hands. Visualize a crow.
हस्ताभ्यामनिमवैष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapalyasana. Now place your forehead on the mat and then keep the hands wide apart and the elbows and the knees on the elbows. Then slowly raise the legs into a headstand and cross the legs into Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji and gaze at the nose.
आसन गोगुण कपाल आचो होई.
The next is Guptasana. Now in a comfortable seated position, keep your hands on the respective knee and visualize being seated with Paramashiva. Gaze to the nose.
जानूर्भोरन्त्रे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana 2. This is an inverted handstand position, so you can take the support of a wall or a partner. Now place your hands and kick your legs into a handstand. Visualize a tree.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषतान्.
Next is Shibu Asana. In the same handstand posture, just visualize that you are gaze at your third eye.
दो ऊपक जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana 2. Now place your hands shoulder width apart and bring your body as low to the ground as possible and up, like in push-ups. Visualize a fish.
युज्यं शयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
The next asana is Sarpasana 2. Now lying on your stomach, Place your hands on the hips and move from side to side. Move your upper body from side to side. Visualize a snake.
युद्धं शयनं कुर्पर पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्या
The next is Niralambanasana. Place the elbows in front of your chest and rest your chin on your palms. Visualize feeling completely self-supported.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः
The next is Chatrasana. From this asana, we'll be performing the Sahaja Kumbhaka for the following asanas. Now, place your palms by the side of your body and lift your upper body as much as you can. Then bend the knees and try touching the head with the feet. Visualize an umbrella.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य
The next is Vajrasana. Now come to a comfortable seated position on the heels with the toes flat. Then place the hands in front of you and slide them as far away from the body as you can, and then place the forehead on the ground. Visualize a Vajra, the indestructible weapon of Lord Indra.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघो
The next is Meshasana. Now placing your in this same position, just raise your hips up and tap one hand on the ground alternatively and visualize a powerful ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्
The next is Ajasana. Now this is also an inverted asana. Now kick your legs into handstand and then slowly bring your body down, visualizing you are existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयमन्तराळे कृत्य
The next is Dhanantarasana. Now again come to a comfortable seated position. On your heels with your toes flat. Hold the toes and pull the legs towards your perineum and then place the palms on your knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
पूरव विधि परिहाताके काकशीशो फणाशरा मोडी
Next is Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers and move your hands in all directions. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात्स्वरमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा
Next is Garudasana 4. Now sit in between of your heels with the toes pointing outside. Visualize Lord Garuda.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य शिरकायो द्विजानुना
The next is Ananda Mandirasana. Now again sit on the heels, but this time keep the knees wide apart and the hands underneath the respective ankle. Visualize a beautiful temple and gaze to the nose.
अथ वक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्
The next asana is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your ankles and be seated on the crossed ankles. Visualize a frog. Perform the Udyana Bandha. Roll the tongue and touch the back of the throat in Manduki Mudra and place the hands underneath the knees in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः
Now uncross the ankles and sit on the toes on the heels with the toes tucked. Then place your hands in front of you with the thumbs touching. Lean forward and exhale forcefully with the tongue stuck out. With the Narasimhasana, as you visualize the Lord Narasimha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः
The next asana is Bishrakasana. Now, in the same position as Narasimhasana, place your left hand on the left hand and right hand in front of your mouth And then inhale through the nose and exhale through the mouth in Vishraka Kumbhaka as you visualize Goddess Durga. We move to the next asana, which is Makadasana. Now sit on the heels, on the toes, with the toes tucked. Bring the knees off the ground. Sorry, don't bring the knees off the ground. Keep them on the ground itself and bring the hands to the chest and scratch the side of your body, visualizing a playful monkey, and gaze to the nose in Makadasana.
दोवो पगतले संपुट आने निगे विष्टि भूमि परिठाने.
The next is Vajrashangarasana. Now we perform Vajrashangarasana. Now sit on the toes, on the heels with the toes tucked and the knees off the ground. Cross the hands behind the back and hold on to opposite elbows. Visualize a diamond and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होए बैसे दोगो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now stand with your feet wide apart. Now be seated on your heels and place your hands on the ground next to you. Then visualize yourself having perfect health as you perform the Uddiyana Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत् कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
The next asana is Kurmasana. Now, being seated in the same position, just place the hands on the respective knee. Visualize a tortoise and gaze to the nose. Perform the Ujjayi Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
The next is Yogasana. Now, be seated in the same position and just switch the visualization to Swamiji.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः.
The next is Vijogasana. Now, be seated with your heels crossed and you standing on the knees. Then bend your back and hold the respective leg with the fingers inside and the thumb out. Visualize oneness with Swamiji and gaze to the nose, to the third eye.
घोड़ा वामो उभो होई घोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोई.
The next is Ushtrasana 2. Now uncross the ankles and hold on to the respective ankles as you bend your back and visualize a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
The next is Jatyasana 2. Now be seated with the heels outside of the hips. Then place the hands on the soles of the feet and rest the forearms on the ground. Then place the head on the ground and visualize a blooming lotus. Gaze to the nose.
दोवु एड़ी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारित रिधरे.
The next is Viratasana. Now raise up and then relax your back on the ground and then raise up again. Repeat this again and again and visualize your body being healed. Gaze to the nose.
गंगा वृष्टि भूमो राजा जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
The next is Kapotasana. Now this asana is a back bending asana. So bend from the seated position of Viratasana, bend your back as much as you can as you place your forearms on the ground and then place the forehead between the soles of the feet, visualizing a beautiful dove fly.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथि दाढ्य संविपादयिषु पुमान्.
The next is Varasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your hands holding on to opposite elbows. Visualize getting a boon from Paramashiva as you gaze to the nose.
ध्यानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
The next is Varahasana 2. Now, in a seated position, keep your soles tucked and then place your forehead on the mat. Then wrap your head with the hands and keep the elbows by the side of the knees. Visualize Varaha.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
The next asana is Mundasana. Now, keep your forearms on the mat and interlace the fingers. Then place the crown between the interlaced fingers and kick your legs up into a headstand. Visualize a lobed tree and gaze to the nose. Perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
The next is Andhasana. Now come to a seated position and place the forehead on the ground. Then cover the ears and visualize Swamiji, gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पगतली समटरावे पौरमाइली उभे मिलावे.
The next is Viparita Shalabhasana. Now lie down on the stomach and stretch the hands in front. Then lift the legs and upper body simultaneously as you balance on the hip. Visualize a locust.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next is Kapalasana. Keep the hands now by the side of the body and lift the legs alone, visualizing a skull.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
Next is Akasha Kapotasana. Now visualize a beautiful dove as from the lying down posture you kick the legs and bring them above the head and place them by the side of the head. Visualize a beautiful dove fly.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
The next is Chatakasana. Now, in a seated position, place the forearms in front of you and visualize a beautiful sparrow.
पूर्वपरपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्य.
The next is Vrishchikasana 2. Now, keeping the forearms on the ground, find grip in your palms and then kick the legs, slowly bending them and bringing them towards the head. Visualize a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्गिर्वार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
The next asana is Vrishasana. Now, sit on one heel and keep the other heel outside of the hip. Visualize a bull and start performing the Antaranga Kumbhaka, which is forceful inhalations.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
The next is Lolasana. Now keeping your hands firmly on the mat, bring the knees in between of the palms and lift the legs in Vajrasana. Balance the legs off the air and visualize Swamiji.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
The next asana is Vrishasana again on the opposite side. Now sit on the left heel and keep the right heel outside of the hip. Keep the hands by the side of the body and visualize a bull.
यामे गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पतेतरम्.
The next asana is Balagunasana. Now sit on one heel with the toe tucked and place the other foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place hands on respective knees and visualize the great Siddha Balaguna.
आसन गौगुण जल विकार जायी.
The next is Grahasana. Now, from a standing position, squat and then insert the hands between the feet and hold on to the respective ankle. Visualize a planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य
The next asana is Balagunasana again on the opposite side. Now sit on the other heel and place the opposite foot flat with the knee by the chest. Place the hands on respective knees and visualize the great Siddha Balaguna.
आसन को गुण चल विकार जागी
Now we move to the next asana, which is Utkatasana. Now sit on both the heels as you balance on the toes. Keep the hands on respective knees and visualize Swamiji.
विजास पिजस दियेत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
The next asana is Vajrashankarasana 2. Now just open the legs wide apart and bring the soles of the feet together. Cross the hands behind the back and hold opposite elbows. Visualize Swamiji.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next is Anilasana. Now bring the knees to the chest and keep the feet flat. Insert the hands underneath the respective foot with the palms facing down. Visualize you have the ability to live off prana by breathing air alone.
प्रथम प्राणापानी होए जैसे दो एड़ी गुदानी वैसे.
The next is Padukasana. Now stand tall and then bend forward and place the hands from the front underneath the respective foot and walk back and forth in the mat, visualizing yourself wearing padukas.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
The next is Kukutodana. Now place the palms on the mat and jump the feet repeatedly to the air and let it fall down. Visualize a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
The next is Viparita Nrittasana. Now, in the handstand posture, shake your legs in all directions, visualizing yourself free from all patterns.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टाभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
The next is Kunjarasana. Now stand tall and bend, placing placing the left hand on the ground and the right hand on the right ear. Visualize Swamiji.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now place the right hand on the ground and the left hand on the left ear as we perform Kunjarasana on the opposite side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
The next is Kadambasana. Now sit on the toes, on the heels with the toes balancing, then hold on to respective ankles. Visualize the Kadamba tree, a tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
The next asana is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit on the buttocks with the knees by the chest, wrap them and squeeze your body, visualizing all the excess vata being released. Perform the Sahaja Kumbhaka.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now place one leg behind the head and stretch the other leg vertically. Keep the hands by the side of the body and lift the whole body off the ground, visualizing a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana. Now
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
we'll be performing Dhanurasana. Now place one foot by the perineum and the other foot stretched. Then hold both the feet's big toes with the respective hand and pull the feet which is by the perineum towards the respective ear. Visualize a bow and continue to perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधिम्.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place one foot on the respective shoulder, place the left leg on the left shoulder and place the right foot on the left leg. Then lean forward and stretch the legs to the left side. As you balance, visualize a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Relax as we move to the next asana, Pranasana. Now place the right leg on the left thigh and place the left thigh on the left shoulder. Then place the right hand on the right knee and visualize Swamiji and the ability to breathe, to live by breathing prana, air alone. Gaze to the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the right foot by the by the root of the left thigh and the left leg by the right knee. Then insert the hand underneath the left leg and with the left hand hold the right hand and visualize the great sage Parshamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्केन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next is again Chakorasana on the opposite side. Now again place one foot behind your head and gaze to the third eye as you stretch the other leg and lift the whole body off the ground, visualizing a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next is Dhanurasana. Now with the right leg by the perineum and the left leg stretched, hold both the legs with the respective hands and pull the right leg to the right ear. Visualize a bow and perform the Saja Kumbhaka.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now place the right leg on the right shoulder and the left leg on the right leg. Then stretch the legs to the right side and lean forward and down, visualizing a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next is Pranasana. Now place the left leg on the right thigh and the right thigh on the right shoulder. Place the left hand on the left leg and visualize you have the ability to live by breathing prana. Gaze to the third eye.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
The next is Parshamatsendrasana. Now place the left leg by the root of the right thigh and the right leg by the left knee. Then turn outside of the right leg and insert the hand underneath the right thigh and other hand wrap around the back and hold the left hand. Visualize the great sage Matsendranath.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्सेन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next is Ardhavachimatanasana. Now stretch both the legs and pull one leg to the perineum. Then lean forward and place the forehead on the stretched leg, holding the stretched leg with both the hands. Visualize Swamiji and start performing the Jiva Chalakumbhaka.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवैः सम्पीड्य.
Next is Kraunchasana. Now place the left leg outside of the left thigh and lift the right leg towards the forehead. Visualize a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now we'll perform Ardha Pachimatanasana on the opposite side as you bend the opposite leg and stretch the other leg, leaning forward and placing your forehead on the stretched leg. Visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next is Kranchasana. Place the right leg outside of the right hip and bring the left leg towards the forehead. Visualize a flying crane.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
The next is Swastikasana. Now, place the right leg over the left leg and keep the hands on the respective knee. Visualize the space of peace and prosperity.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Now perform Gorakshasana. As you maintain the same posture, tuck the chin to the chest and cover the respective heel with the hands. Visualize the great sage Goraknatha.
जानुर्घोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
The next is Bhagasana 2. Now perform Shanmukhi Mudra as you lock the ears with the thumbs, lock the eyes with the index and middle finger, lock the nose with the ring finger and the mouth with the little finger.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next is Yogasana 2. Now place the legs in Padmasana and the palms facing up by the side of the knees. Visualize Swamiji and gaze to the nose.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now roll the palms, placing them on the side of the mat. Lift the body off the mat and visualize a rooster. Perform the Kaka Chancha Kumbhaka as you perform this asana.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next is Siddhahartalayasana. Insert the hands between the thighs and calves and do not lift the body off the ground. Be seated and visualize Swamiji. Gaze to the nose.
प्रथमपद्मासनकोकरे हस्ततो भूगोडासनधिकरे.
The next asana is Amsasana. Now lift the body off the ground, visualizing a beautiful swan.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
The next is Karmakasana. Now push the hands as back as possible, lifting the buttocks off the mat and interlacing the fingers. Visualize a bow and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरोनि नीत्वा.
The next is Kurmasana 2. Now remove the hands from inside the thighs and calves and come to a position with your legs lifted. Then insert your hands underneath the thighs and calves and bring them to the shoulders. Visualize a tortoise.
बाई जङ्गपरदर्शनपावा दाई जङ्गपरिबाहिल्यावा.
Now we move to Granthi Vedasana, where just in the same posture, tuck your chin to the chest.
अथ पक्षे नीलकण्ठा ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. Now, in the same position, lie down on the back and be relaxed as you visualize a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यान्तरितकन्धरम्.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now be seated in Padmasana and insert one hand through the gap of the thighs and calves, and then lift the body off the ground on one hand. With the other hand, hold the hand lifting the body. Visualize a tortoise.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमनिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now we perform Pangu Kukkutasana. Now perform Pangu Kukkutasana on the opposite side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यसमणिबन्धं धृत्वा
Now we perform Gridrasana. Place the elbows on the soles of the feet and rest the chin on the knuckles. Visualize you have gone beyond greed.
जानुर्भुवरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now we move to the next asana, which is Padmasana 3. Now be seated comfortably in Padmasana with the palms on the respective knee. Perform the Mahamudra Bandha and place the palms stacked on each other in front of the navel, visualizing Swamiji.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Now we move to Padmasana 4. As you release the Mahamudra Bandha, just be comfortably seated in Padmasana 4 with the palms on the respective knee. Visualize Paramashiva and gaze to the nose.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
The next is Karmukasana 2. Now place the left hand on the left knee and with the right hand rotate the big toe of the left leg. We perform this again on the opposite side as you visualize Paramashiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next is Karmukasana 3. Now lock your Padmasana even tighter and then with the hands behind the back, crossed behind the back, hold on to the feet. Visualize Paramashiva's bow.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Dridasana. Now continue to be in the same posture as you just switch the gaze to the third eye.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
The next asana is Nagrasana. Now lie down on the back with the legs in Padmasana. Visualize a snake and gaze to the nose.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दोवु हाथ पाछाने आने.
The next asana is Kandukasana. Now bring the knees to the chest and completely squeeze your body like a ball.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नयेत्.
The next asana is Urdhva Pavanasana. Now rest your legs on the mat and interlace your hands behind the head. Then relax your body, visualizing Swamiji and gazing at the nose.
प्रथमे सूदो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Now we move to the next asana, Markata Pitasana. Now place your hands underneath the soles of the respective foot and lift the hips up. Visualize a powerful alpha ape.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
The next asana is Uttana Shikipitakasana. Now place your hands underneath the hips and stretch the knees, straightening them. Visualize Swamiji in our inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम्.
The next asana is Narakasana. Now lift the hips up and slowly place the hands on the mat below. Balance in this inverted asana as you visualize traveling through Naraka blissfully.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
Next asana is Tiryannaukasana. Now, as you slowly place the hands on the hips, angle the legs as forward as possible. Visualize a boat.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and continue to balance, visualizing the Kailasa flag.
तिर्यन्नौकावते ग्रीवापृष्ठपूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now completely relax the body in Vritasana. Lie down with your body completely flat and clutch from all the micro movements happening in your body, and then completely see the Kundalini travel from the root center to the crown center in Vritasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly bring awareness to your body. Move your hands and legs. And bend your knees now, bringing the knees to the chest. Wrap them with your hands and rock from side to side. Bringing momentum, slowly come to a seated position. With this, we have come to the beautiful end of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, and we have completed it. Now, the next session will be manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. In the morning, in the start of the program, we had the beautiful opportunity to see the beautiful third eye demonstration that was done by the Balasans and the initiated disciples of Paramashiva, of the Supreme Point of Hinduism. And now we will be having the opportunity to manifest the same power of third eye reading. So immediately after this yoga session, quickly grab your eye bands, anything to tie your eyes, and be seated as we'll be performing the power manifestation. And after that, you can get refreshed for the next sessions. So with this, we'll come to the end of this session by chanting the Purna Mantra. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, and let's chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamadav Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome all the participants of the Paramashivoham Level 3, Level 2 and the Level 1 participants here for the next 21 minutes of the Power Manifestation session which we are going to have today, as today is the day 1 of the Paramashivoham on this season 6, beautifully blessed by the Supreme Point of Hinduism, the new exciting program starting today till the 21st of December. As all the participants and viewers who are sitting and watching us live on YouTube, on the social media Zoom rooms, have watched the first glimpses of what are Shaktis, what are powers, and briefly seen even the power demonstration of the third eye to read and see with our eyes blindfolded. So that was such an exciting demonstration which we just watched today. And we had the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asana sequence to rejuvenate our body, to allow Paramashiva to fill in ourselves. And then we had maybe 1 or 2 sessions, powerful cognition session and the internalization exercise just before the Nithyananda Yoga. And now we are having the power manifestation segment. This time you are going to manifest the Shaktis. Today morning, all of us saw the power manifestation demonstration where it is just a glimpse of what are Shaktis and what you can manifest. But in this session, you are going to manifest and you are going to experience Paramashiva. So now let's get ready, as today is the day 1. What we're going to do today, it's something unique. We're going to manifest the power of third eye. So just before entering into the session, if you have an eye band, please bring that quickly. Something to keep your eyes closed. A piece of a cloth is also fine. Pen and paper. Or if you're using a gadget to type out also, even that is also okay. But please keep something ready to type your answers or write your answers down and to keep your eyes closed. During the whole segment of this 21 minutes, that is only which is needed. And of course, your very being towards Swamiji. Because as you are Paramashiva right now in this complete span of 21 minutes, remember you as Paramashiva. Remember yourself as Swamiji. Remember yourself as Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam. Everything else which is happening in and around you is just a delusion. Just remember that for the next 21 minutes. For some of us, it is like little difficult maybe to remember that. For some of us, oh yes, I can do that. It's not an issue at all. But if you feel it's like little difficult thinking, how can I remember myself as Swamiji? How can I remember myself as Paramashiva? You can, obviously. Just you need to decide. Maybe for the first few seconds, it is kind of difficult. But once you realize, no, I am Swamiji, I am Paramashiva, I know I can remember that. Everything else falls in place. So in today's power manifestation, we are going to do the power of third eye to read and see with our eyes blindfolded. As you saw in the glimpses of the power manifestation demonstration, how the Balasans were able to keep their eyes closed and they were able to see everything. It can be colors, it can be reading something out, or it can be finding out some hand gestures, or whatever we were able to do with our eyes, with our naked eyes, we were able to do through our third eye. So this is the first step by step to guide all the participants here to manifest the power of third eye. So that's going to be the power manifestation demonstration, means manifestation which we are going to have today.
But before entering to that, Swamiji, who is the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, very beautifully tells that every initiations, every blessings, every power manifestation, Shakti which we're going to do, any kind of gifts which is given to us, it is not just kind of made up from the air or thinking that, oh, Swamiji found something and he's just giving to us and we don't know what, when we receive it, what happens to us. No. Every single thing has a process and has a systematic order why it has been given to us. And when it is blessed and given to us, what happens to our being? What happens to our mind? What happens to our body? What happens to our consciousness? In this very power manifestation itself, if you have seen, it is already available in the Vedas and Agamas, mentioned by Paramashiva himself, speaking on this power, where he tells that these powers are real. Like how Shiva has a third eye, you have a third eye. Every single human being has a third eye. Swamiji quotes in one line, anybody who has a head has a third eye. That means all the 8 billion people around the world has head. But everybody has a third eye. But they don't, most of them don't realize. Most of them, they think, I don't know whether it's third eye existing or no. Or there is something superficial. But Swamiji tells it is that. It is an intra-organ within your system. You need to realize it, you need to get initiated, and that has to be awakened. And that is like a 2-second work or 2-second job for Swamiji. And that is what Swamiji is here as the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, to initiate all of us to raise our consciousness. So as you can see the slide beside me, this is the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye. Here it is revealed in the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where I'm going to be reciting the translation, the verse and the translation both, mentioning that these power manifestations are real, and it is blessed by Paramashiva himself and Swamiji. And then I'll guide you step by step, entering to the power manifestation. Kapalantarmano nyasya tishthanvilitalochanaha kramena manaso dhadyat lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes for this verse is by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession. By that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. So this translation might look very like, I'm not able to understand what actually Paramashiva is revealing. It's okay. Just listen to the pramana, means the verse which is actually being recited already, and let's enter to the power manifestation itself. So what we're going to do now, the first step, if you already kept your eye bands ready as well, in the first round, which is going to be the span of 3 minutes, it is the whole thing what we're going to do. It's you and Swamiji now. For the next maybe 2 rounds or so we are going to have today. The first round and the second round, everything which is happening around you, okay, you're just going to forget everything, or maybe the doubts, the anger, or kind of you feel sad for some reason, or some of us feel disturbed for some reason. Everything you're going to forget. Think that you're having a complete new life for the next 3 minutes. It is only you and Swamiji. That's it. Just you all of us can even remember something that when we be with our closed ones, or we can think that okay, we just visualize something out of the blue and we just keep dreaming on it. But it is not like that. Here it is just you and Swamiji. You're just going to be in that very space of oneness, because when you remember Swamiji, you are in the higher state of consciousness. Swamiji tells in one of the satsangs, he very beautifully quotes, when you remember the higher state consciousness person, or the person who are in the higher states, you will get your states also will be raised. But when you remember a person who are living in a lower state of consciousness, obviously including you will be also pulled down to the lower state of consciousness. So now as you remember Swamiji, you are obviously taken up to the higher state of consciousness, living up yourself into the space of Paramashiva, to the divine, to God. So now let's enter to the power manifestation exactly. Just remember now, for the next 3 minutes, you and Swamiji, keep your eyes closed. Please put on your eye bands. I'm just going to project some random image. It can be anything out of the blue. Please keep your eyes closed. Just you and Swamiji in this point of time. Keep your eyes closed as you're going to chant the Mahavakya along with me, and there'll be Mahavakya playing in the background as well. So just keep chanting the Mahavakya in a very complete relaxed manner. Just chant the Mahavakya and see what happens to you, what happens to your system, and what are the revelations which is going to come through your third eye. Okay, let's start. Do not try to guess. Do not try to think, oh, I'm not able to see anything. I don't know how it's going to appear. Just leave all those, as I said earlier, leave all those thoughts, how it's going to appear. Is it like true? I'm guessing, like seeing how I'm going to manifest and whether it's right or wrong. Or how do I know Swamiji is flowing through me? Nothing. When you chant Mahavakya, when you just remember Swamiji, everything else happens in place. Now, start chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda.
Yes, as we have completed the first round of the power manifestation, I hope all the participants have enjoyed that very space of intensely remembering Swamiji, being in that space of oneness, chanting the Mahavakya, having the deep feeling connection with Swamiji. All of us can relax and take off our eye bands and open your eyes. Now in that very space, do not divert yourself, do not get disturbed by anything. when you open your eyes. Now just take few minutes to pen down everything, whatever the third eye is showing, whatever Swamiji is showing through you, through your third eye. For the next like few seconds or 1 minute, you're going to have a time to write everything down in detail, whatever it might be. If you're able to see just even darkness, you're not able to see anything, even that is fine. But make sure you write everything down, whatever Swamiji, whatever Paramashiva is showing you in this first round of the power manifestation. And so once we have written, and then we'll go ahead and see what is the image which is there.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now let's all move on to see what is the image which is there. Yes, as you can see, this is the image which is there. It's like maybe just a simple kite, but there are like many different colors as well. The background is blue, and there is yellow, green, red, orange, purple. All these colors are there in this image of this first round. So if you're able to relate and just see what you have written as well, you can correct it for yourself and see whether you have manifested in this first round of the power manifestation. So now let's move on to the second round. It's going to be a quick round of the second round of the power manifestation. Please keep your eyes closed. Remember Swamiji in your very inner space, as you sitting as Paramashiva and being in that space. Start chanting the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, as it was a quick round of the power manifestation, I think it was like close to 1 minute or 1.5 minutes, which we were into manifesting these Shaktis. Requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. And now quickly write down everything in detail, whatever Paramashiva is showing you in this second round of the power manifestation. Make sure you're writing everything down. Let's take a few seconds now, few moments, to see what Swamiji has for us, what the third eye is revealed to all of us in this second round of the power manifestation. Yes. So now let's move on to see the image which is there. Okay. So in this image, it's kind of a blur background which is there, which has black, kind of a brown, and there is a hat. That's the main highlight of this picture is a hat. It's same kind of a lightish brown, and there is a white shade as well in this picture of the hat, which looks like. And if you're able to see and see what Paramashiva has revealed to you, Swamiji has revealed to you in the second round of the power manifestation. If you're able to relate and see, yes, what I've written and what is the image is actually like correct, I'm able to see colors, or I'm able to see an object which is actually relatable, which I've written. That's great, and you can congratulate yourself that Paramashiva has manifested through you. But if you're still not manifesting, do not worry. There'll be a continuous power manifestation session throughout this entire first day and the continuous 21 days of the Paramashivoham program. As now we are coming to the conclusion of this complete 21 minutes manifesting these Shaktis of Paramashiva, let's move on to the final step of taking a few minutes. Before we move on to the next session, we're going to be having another Acharya joining to continue taking the next session of this Paramashivoham program and going to teach us, prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji in our life today, as we're going to receive the darshan of Swamiji in a couple of more hours as Bhagavan Gajamuganugraha Murti. So let us all prepare ourselves to share all our experience in the meantime before we move on to the next session. Stay tuned. Thank you. Nithyananda.
I bless you all. Let you all open.
Nithyananda, how did you all enjoy the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama? This is one of the most unique contributions of Swamiji's to humanity. Like, imagine you're not just shaping your body, you're shaping your very consciousness. You're actually designing your very consciousness to be able to manifest higher powers and higher realities in life. Hope you all enjoyed. Can I request every one of you to please come on the camera and settle down? All the participants.
And going forward, every day morning, we are going to be starting the program itself with the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga. All the participants are going to get to do this powerful yoga as a part of the program itself. So we request all of you to not miss out on yoga, because this is what is going to prepare the system, the vessel, to receive the energy that Swamiji is going to be pouring in throughout the whole program. All right. So now, with you enjoying the yoga and doing the yoga, we are now going to be entering into the next session. We are going to be learning about something called as a conscious manifestation. In the level 1 program, you would have definitely learned about Kalpataru. Who all have learned the science of Kalpataru? The power to harness the power of your thoughts to be able to create what you want. Now, what we are going to be learning is an advanced level of how you can use your conscious will to manifest anything that you want into reality. So, this power is called as the conscious manifestation. So, this is the first session we are going to now be entering into. I request all the participants to intensely listen to this. And based on this, we are going to be doing a small workshop following this session. An internalizing exercise, we are going to be doing that. So, intensely listen to the session. And if you may have any questions, any doubts, something you're not understanding, please do write it down. You can post and ask us right after the session is done.
And Ali Sharif Zadeh, Nithyanandam Ali Sharif Zadeh, and we have Sri Nitya Paramatma Nanda Ayya. Nithyanandam, can I request all of you to take 2 minutes and type out what is it that something you're really looking to manifest in life? Jay Wilder Ayya, Rishi Rajdan Ayya, and can I also please request all of you to come on camera? Sanjay Ori Ayya, Nithyanandam, and also Taki Zhang Ayya. Nithyanandam Punithanaya, very nice to see you here. And Mary Frederick Ayya. Come on, can I request all of you to please come on camera? And I'm going to request every one of you to take 2 minutes, okay? Just think, let's say if you had an opportunity, like anything you wish for is going to become reality. What is that one thing that you intensely desire for? Like, if I get, like, let's say if I get the superpower to be able to manifest whatever I want immediately now, I am going to first thing create this. What will be that one thing that you're going to create? Ma Parvati, Ma Sonia, Ma Yuking Zhang, Ma Virupaksha, come on, Ma Jacqueline. What would be that one thing that you really want to manifest?
In the
Okay,
morning,
become
many of
as
you
if
had
you
also
posted your desires, right?
actually now is the time because we're going to exactly learn that science. And right after the session is done, like once we listen to the revelation from Swamiji, we all are going to be working together on making that reality, manifest that reality. Like whatever desire you have, you're going to choose any one top thing, whatever you want. You might be having a big wish list, but out of that, what is that one thing that you would like to consciously manifest?
And you are going to be learning the secret to manifest the one thing that you really want to manifest in this session. So do not miss, please sit and let us all now listen to the revelations.
People should be able to celebrate your presence. If people around you celebrate your presence, you are a sannyasi. Otherwise, you just live in your arrogant shell. You need to do a lot of completion. I tell you. Please understand. These are some of the law of life, may look paradoxical, but these are truths. Your body should celebrate your presence inside it. Your stomach should bless you after you give food. After food, if you are feeling tired, sleepy, your stomach is cursing you, feeling heavy, uncomfortable, be very clear. You are not eating for your body, you are eating for your tongue. Few inch muscle can destroy your whole life. Your body should celebrate your presence in it. The people around you should celebrate your presence in their life. Somehow this not being in tune with life is considered as one of the spiritual quality, or it is being tolerated. Please understand, you should not accumulate wealth immorally, adharmically, but if you are not able to generate whatever wealth you need to fulfill your mission, there is something seriously wrong in you. Your goal is not as you declared. There is a hypocrisy in it. There is a strong inauthenticity, cheating. I tell you, just if one body and one mind is integrated to one goal, cosmos can never say no, even if the goal is so-called wrong. If a body and mind is integrated to that goal, authentic to that goal, cosmos has to simply say Tathastu. From Tiruvannamalai Mahant, I received a mail. I am not able to run too many staff, no income, I will drop 2 staff. I just told him, drop this pattern of how much I can do and look around. You will see what you need, immediately will be there. By evening I received the mail, yes, I dropped that pattern, how much I can do, and looked around. There were people already giving what I wanted. Understand the practical, what you call as practical problems are nothing but your arrogance, abusal behavior to life, constantly imagining by retaining your arrogance and cunningness, incompletions, you can be successful. Understand, law of life does not work that way. It is only with completion, establishing yourself in the space of completion, anything great can express through you. Immediately we start thinking, no, there are millionaires, billionaires, are they all in completion or what? When they can all accumulate what they want, why not me? First thing, how do you know they are not in completion? Maybe they built the completion in the past births. That is why they are able to handle that huge responsibilities in this birth. They built enough inner space in the space of completion. Or if they don't have completion, wealth may be around them, but they may not be living it. The zeros growing in bank is not wealth. The heroism you feel inside you is wealth. The possibility you feel inside you is wealth. Even if there is billions and billions in the bank, trillions in the bank, and if you are not carrying possibility in your being, I don't call it as a wealth. If you are carrying possibility and just making what you want to happen go on, I'll call that as wealth.
Only human being has the capacity to play with Paramashiva, super consciousness, like a clay. I tell you, when my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara revealed this truth to me, he actually got a lump of clay and asked me to do it. He said, first imagine Ganapati inside you and make that Ganapati. He taught me that your inner space is like a shining golden color clay. That's your consciousness. Outside, he kept a lump of clay. And he told me, equate both. One beautiful, sweet thing is that I was in love with him so much, I never doubted him. When you are in love with somebody, you will never doubt that person. You will not have second thought current, cunning strategies, self-defending, self-protecting mechanism with that person. Whoever you are in love with, if you are still protecting yourself, defending yourself from somebody, be very clear, you are not in love with that person. It may be some other social convenience, all arrangements, how you call it as marriage as love, like that, some social arrangement. Be very clear. And he was sitting in the same position which I am sitting now. With left hand, he was holding small, like a needle, cleaning his teeth. Very casually. That's the way he will talk to me. So he was instructing me in Tamil to see my inner space, my ability to visualize, and the clay outside as one and the same. When he said, I just saw. Then he said in Tamil, Puliyar Pudra. Means make Ganapati, make Ganesha. So I started doing Ganapati. I could see very clearly inside my inner space I am visualizing, and that is what is being reproduced by my hand externally on the clay. By the time I was about to complete, that greed came in me. Wow! Now Ganapati is going to manifest in me, because inside that gold color conscious Ganapati is ready. So without even completing, it's the completion of a idol or a statue in Hindu tradition means the eyes should be opened. That's the final touch. The eyeball that will be opened, that is a completion. Without completing it, due to this greed, I took my hands off from that clay and started seeing inside. Wow, Ganapati is sitting. And I saw slowly it started melting down. I opened my eyes and started making the Ganapati again. Again I saw inside it became solid. That I saw Ganapati hands moving inside, and that big elephant face moving, and I saw that pot belly, and I put the snake around the pot belly, and I saw that snake becoming alive. Then I decided to hold the visualization inside in my inner space and keep the eyes closed and continue to do. Maybe 10 or 15 minutes. I felt I have completed the Ganapati outside. I'm just repeating it as it happened without making any mistake. I just want to put this on record so it will be useful for all of you, because every small detail matters. And finally I opened my eyes and put the eyes for Ganapati, opened his eyes. The three eyes supposed to have. Ganapati is considered to be three-eyed. All four of them, Ganapati, Subramanya, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all four of them are considered as three-eyed in Hindu tradition. So I put Ganapati also the three eyes and opened all the three eyes, and I was very happy that Ganapati is complete. In few minutes I saw inside, because of the greed Ganapati should manifest, I started having fear, because the greed and fear always comes together. I try to possess that form inside, that Ganapati's form. I saw, when I tried to possess, it was just melting down, melting down, melting down. The Ganapati I made outside out of clay is not melting down. He is just nicely sitting. Tamil means the Ganapati you made him sit. He is sitting there nicely. But the Ganapati I made inside is melting down, not stable. I opened my eyes and looked at him, Arunagiri Ishwar, sitting beautifully and with one corner of his eyes enjoying the whole thing I am going through and cleaning his teeth. He will always get a small neem stick. Ask me to get the neem stick, and in that neem stick he will pick up one small piece, and then with that neem stick he will be going on cleaning. All of you should develop the habit of cleaning your teeth. Your tooth cleaning, that stick should be neem stick. And once in a while you should also bite that and take the juice inside. It will be very healthy form of keeping your not only teeth clean, the hygiene of the whole mouth will be very high. If you taste neem, if you start tasting neem, the dental hygiene, then the tongue, teeth, lips, the whole mouth, hygiene of the mouth will be very high standard, very high quality. So he was cleaning his teeth, and I looked at him and told him in Tamil, Sami, Nikkala Sami, means I am telling it's not stable. He responded in Tamil, Senju paru Sami. He said, do it and see. Then I responded back in Tamil, Senju paathen Sami. I did it. I tried. Only when I am complaining to you, that's what I meant. When I said, Senju paathen Sami. Then he replied, சொன்னதை மட்டும் செய்ய சாமி, கண்டதையெல்லாம் ஏன் செய்யற? He told me, do only what I said. Why are you doing whatever you see or the other things? Then I asked him, no, I did only what you told. சொன்னதுதான் செஞ்சேன் சாமி, வேற என்ன பண்ண? He turned his head and said, நான் சொன்ன பயப்பட சொல்லி. He asked in Tamil, did I tell you to get frightened, to have the fear whether the Ganapati will be stable or not? Did I tell you to have the fear? I was shocked. I know he knows what goes on inside me. He said, I told you only to make Ganapati. I did not tell you to get the fear, or I did not tell you You should keep it protected, possessive, forever. I did not tell you the Ganapati inside should be like Ganapati outside made in clay. I just realized I did, which he did not tell. I decided, yes. So the consciousness inside me, out of that clay, I made Ganesha. From that same clay, I made fear and I made greed. That fear and greed was acting like a water and dissolving the Ganapati I was making. Oh God. Listen. All your fears, your greed is the dissolving agent to dissolve the great manifestations which you are struggling to manifest. I looked at him. He smiled and told in Tamil, செஞ்சிட்டே இரு சாமி, சரியா போகும். It means do it again and again, it will become all right. That is the keyword. Do it again and again till you stop doing what is not told to you. I have not told produce fear, greed, try to hold on. No. Till you stop doing what is not told to you, go on doing what is told to you. That is what I call it as Paramashanta Swarupa. I could see clearly. Simply Ganapati manifested. Now I don't have the Ganapati I made externally in clay, but I have Ganapati I manifested inside as me, inside me. The Maha Ganapati is even now sitting. The Paramashiva Ganapati is sitting even now. Smiling, waving his head, blessing. He is sitting even now inside. Get a clay, try this today. If you are feeling bored or tired, just rest. Try again tomorrow. Just casually try to play with this powerful cognition today I gave. For a few days, you will realize that biggest click will happen inside you. Your unnecessary, stupid fear and greed, and you giving life to it, is the reason for why you are not manifesting what you are supposed to consciously manifest.
Creating the right space is not a big sadhana, spiritual practice, not some big achievement. Just stop believing it is impossible. Stop identifying with how you achieve something in your life. Like first you find a job, and then you find methods to impress your boss, then you get your promotion, then you conduct your meetings, and then you make PowerPoint presentations, impress people, get higher promotions, have the money you want, and you continue to save the money, then achieve, buy what you want. Just give a break to yourself from this maths. Your strong belief everything can be achieved only by this math. That's all I am requesting you, because the Chidambara, the right inner consciousness, right inner space, you do not need anything, any practice other than expanding what you feel as you. If you have a headache, decide you are responsible for it. Then you will simply expand and understand you are residing in your head. If you think the headache is a suffering and it came for various reasons, you give up your ownership on that space, and that space is now declared as conflict zone. Please understand, it is just like China incursion. They try to come into your border, 10 kilometer, 20 kilometer, put some 20, 30 tents, and then declare that as a conflict zone. After they declare that as a conflict zone, they take a two strategic point and say, all right, you give up ownership over this 2 point, we will give up all these 18 points back to you. Negotiate, finally they get the 2 point and give up this 18 point. We think we won, and we come and give a big press meet note, media news that we won, boast ourselves. But actually what happened? We lost 2 points. 2 strategic points, which will be very useful for them if there is a war. It is exactly the same way Maya does. You will have a headache, agitation, slight stomach pain, maybe little pain in the calf muscle. The moment you accept all that as a disturbance by the external reason, over. Your Chidambara, your Chidakasha has shrunk now. Now that zone is already declared as a conflict zone. Now it is conflict zone. Now Maya can negotiate with you. All right, you don't disturb me in this area. Literally this negotiation goes on. Your authenticity is your ambassador who is negotiating. Please understand. Maya will say, all right, unnecessarily don't try to yourself. Don't try to show you are a big guy. You are under me. I will relieve you from headache. But just be normal. Don't try to be extraordinary. Don't try to go on believe these foolish things this Nithyananda is telling you. You are extraordinary, you are God. No, you are under me. When you settle down, okay, what can be done? Let me be out of the disease. You settle down, and now you feel you are healed. You come out and tell, see, I became all right, I became all right. But in the inner space, already you compromised. Please understand. The China incursion is the direct, straight, right example. It is continuously Maya is doing the incursions into you. Your inauthenticity is such, you go on allowing Maya to win, but you go on bragging you are winning.
Yes. Can I request every one of you to post what you understood from this session in the chat?
Very important things Swamiji revealed to us about how to do this conscious manifestation and how we are giving the territory, like you are giving the rights for delusion, Maya, to overpower you and make you believe that you cannot manifest something. So very powerfully, Swamiji had revealed it to us. I request all the participants that many of you had posted saying what exactly you want to manifest in your life through this program. Today, what exactly you want to manifest, right? Now, let us take that reality that you want to manifest and we are going to work on actually making it into a reality. How many of you are able to see this particular thing that Swamiji had exactly revealed to us, where you are giving that power to Maya, you're giving your territory to the delusion by even acknowledging that it is there and trying to fight with that. How many of you are able to recognize and see that? Let us go. We're going to just take one example. We can help, like, any of you who are having this, like I see many of you who have posted the desires that you're having. So let us take one desire and we're going to work with it. Each of you can take up one desire and we're going to work on consciously manifesting it. And right after that, we're going to make a declaration. And we're going to do this powerful activity that Swamiji had given to us about actually molding the clay Ganesha. So I request all the participants to please get some clay and kindly settle down so we can enter into this exercise. You can also get some, if you don't have a clay or anything, you can also get some turmeric and water, mix it with that and do it.
And even if you do not have a turmeric, we always have these countertop floors or some flowers we have in our house, right? So just bring a flower and add some water to it. Make it like a play-doh kind of a consistency, like where make it like in a dough kind of a consistency. So you can use that itself to shape. But the most crucial part here is you are going to be manifesting consciously. Swamiji revealed a very, very important factor here, right? Swamiji said, by the end of the process, as you are actually molding it outside, you will start molding Ganesha inside of you consciously. By the end of the session, when you start consciously molding Maha Ganapati outside you, you will actually start molding him inside of you. That's the whole most important sacred secret. So I'm going to ask every one of you here to please take a few minutes and bring the clay or the play-doh ready. Please keep it in front of you. Once it's ready, you can put it's ready in the chat. Please take a few minutes.
Okay, now, let us take an example. I'm just going to so I see one person has posted a desire saying, I want to become SJP Karta. This is Ma. Okay, this is Ma Nitya Yogi Jnanananda. Okay. And Ma Lavital has posted she wants to become wealthy. I request all the participants to post any one desire that you want to manifest as reality. Please take a moment and please post it. Okay, Ma Parvati Subramaniam child. Okay. Excellent memory and self-confidence. Want to manifest the divine. Ma Jacqueline, you're posted saying you want to manifest the divine. What do you exactly understand it as divine? Like, for example, you should be able to visualize it. What exactly you want?
For example, whenever we talk something generic, our mind cannot really understand that. Like whenever you talk in detail, we start visualizing. Swamiji says God manifests in details, which means whenever you talk in detail, your mind is able to visualize that. I'll give you an example. When I say you have to be rich, it's not definitive for you. Even $1,000 can make you rich, or even $1 million can make you rich. It's subjective. But when we talk about manifesting $1 million, being able to own a house, being able to own a luxury car, that is more definitive for your mind. And our mind always wants to have something definitive. Like if I teach you, let's say, if I ask you, there's a event on how you can become rich versus there's an event where you can master the mind to manifest $1 million. You're always more attracted to choose the one that is more specific, right? You know why? Our mind processes numbers and specifics more. It's easier for us to visualize whenever something is defined. And that is why Swamiji tells one of the main things to manifest consciously is to visualize in detail. Don't say, oh, I want to become Paramashiva, I want to become enlightened like Swamiji. What does that mean? Because enlightenment experience is subjective to each of us, right? Like when we say I want to be like Swamiji, I may be meaning his friendliness dimension, or I may be meaning his hard work dimension, or someone else may be meaning his, the bliss and joyful dimension. For each one of us, we are talking about something, right? We are visualizing something. So you need to define that part clearly. So even if you say you want to be divine, what do you mean by that? Like, what do you understand as manifesting divinity?
See, how Swamiji gives the powerful cognition. Like we all have Paramashiva as clay inside us, outside us, with which you can mold it and make any reality that you want. So that is exactly the technique we are going to be using right. So, okay. Mark Karen, I'm going to start with you. So you're saying that you really want to become a serving epitaph ASAP, like ASAP, you just want to become an SJP. Great. Now, the moment you have this desire, when you visualize this desire, now there are self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial patterns that are coming in. Am I right? There are some things that are coming inside you, which you feel like, okay, these are all the reasons why I feel this is not possible for me. Please can you take a few minutes and pen that down. I request all the participants to follow along. Take a few minutes. What are these incompletions that are coming the moment you have this desire?
Okay, and now I have another request. I see many participants are posting. If you're all having the clay ready, can you all just post yes in the chat saying yes, you're ready with the clay?
You can post. If you're ready with the clay, you can post it. Okay, great. So now, first step, we're going to be doing first we're going to visualize what we want, and whatever doubts or the issues, like for example, Ma Karin, could you please post here if you don't mind? If you could just post. The moment you have this thing, so you have a strong desire saying that I really want to become serving Epita Yajama. Now, what is it that is making you feel that it is not possible for you? Or there's an impossibility, there is an incompletion, some obstacle. which is what you feel like, which is why you feel like this is what you want to manifest. You don't have it as your immediate reality. What is it? Take a few minutes and I request if you could please type it down here so we can help you out in this. We'll walk you through with this so that all other participants also can use this example and you all also can follow along with this. Okay? Shall we all do it together? So we're going to do 2 steps. First, we are going to be completing with these. We are going to identify what are these blind spots, what's actually stopping us from our manifestation. And we're going to declare to not give the territory to these things. That example that Swamiji explained to us. How we are not going to empower these delusions. And then we're also going to be doing this, molding the Ganesha with clay. And we're going to do it as a conscious manifestation process. And after this, we also have a session on how you can consciously plan your future. So we're going to have both of these sessions now. So let's first finish the first part of the exercise. All the participants, please follow along. Please write down what exactly you feel. Now the desires you have written down. Okay, Ma Jyoti Konda, you have also written down saying you want to manifest conflict-free, harmonious relationships with me and others. Can you choose any one person now? Any one person with whom you're right now feeling like you're having a lot of conflicts and you feel that you're not able to have a harmonious relationship. Let's start with this one person so that we can clearly analyze and understand what is the blind spot. So, Ma Jyoti Konda, you can choose any one person with whom you want to manifest this as reality. Okay. You want to manifest it with your husband. Great. So now, when you say that you want to manifest this, immediately there are some self-doubts, self-hatred, self-denial patterns that are jumping inside you. Am I right? Can you write down what is it that is actually jumping inside you? What are these incompletions that are coming inside? Okay. So, Karin, you're saying that it can be so easy and or fast to earn so much, but nobody ever did it before. One of my opportunities has been delayed in 2025. Actually, we don't have anybody to help except from Swamiji. Okay, so you're saying, so what is the exact problem you're having? You feel like you cannot manifest it because you don't have a way to manifest it. Am I right? See, one thing, Karin, yeah, I request you to put it clearly. If that is not the thing, you can put it more clearly. See, what is the exact incompletion or the obstacle that you are having? I request everyone to please write down. This is for each one of you.
And actually, when you write down, right, like visualize it in detail, only then you'll be able to identify blind spots. When we think like very generically, like for example, let's say you want to manifest, you want to be able to pay your house rent. Actually visualize tomorrow you're manifesting $1,000 or $5,000, whatever is the money you need, and then visualize the exact way. Okay, you want your boss, you want someone to manifest, you want someone to send you that money, but when you visualize in that process you'll get incompletions and doubts. Write that down. You'll get it out. What if your owner refuses? What if you get an eviction notice? Write it down and and analyze each of those fears or incompletions that you have. Only when you do that, you will understand what are the exact places, situations, or obstacles that you're stuck with. Please pen them down.
So now, I see many of you. Ma Parvati Subramaniam. Actually, you can sit during we have a specific day where we are going to have the blessings from Swamiji for getting blessings for conceiving a child. So on that initiation, I highly recommend that you attend that day. You give the exact date so that you can come and make sure you attend the full day program and make sure you come with, if you can get your husband also come and sit and get 2 apples. Swamiji will bless and child will immediately manifest. So don't even worry about it. So come for the program. I'll give you the exact date when this initiation is going to be done. Okay, Makarin has posted. There are many opportunities, but I have no idea why I'm stuck. The same amount of money my mother was earning. And yes, doing everything alone doesn't help to finish everything. So to be more successful and earn more. Okay. So now go back. You're having a cognition where you're saying, so I'm just taking Mark Karin's example. I request all the participants to follow along with this. Please write down the incompletions that are coming in you so that we can consciously walk ourselves from it. And then we are going to be entering into the process. Okay, so Makarin has posted saying that you have opportunities, but you don't know why you are stuck. Right? Makarin, now could you look into that particular pattern? When you say you are stuck, see, for example, let us say that you want something. For example, you're really sick, or let's say you're some very near and dear person is extremely sick. They have to be hospitalized. What would you do? That urge will be so much. You will not, at that point, we will not say, oh, I'm not sure why I'm stuck. I'm not sure why this is not moving, but we will just make it happen. You'll find some or other way and rush and make it happen. Am I right? Are you able to relate to this example? You will somehow find a way, even if you don't have money, you will go ask someone, do something, but with that intention, you'll be able to make it happen. Correct? Now, so when Swamiji very powerfully says, your Icha Shakti, your desire, the power to consciously will is more powerful than the Kriya Shakti, meaning the power of doing. The intention is more powerful than the doing itself. So now, can you take a few minutes and actually look into this? What is the exact issue you feel you're stuck in? Is it some other cognition that you're carrying? Or is it some powerlessness you're carrying? Let's go a little deeper. Can you take a few minutes to analyze that? Okay, Majian Lavital is asking a question. All my life, I have not been able to earn several hundred euros. Why do I think this will change now? Okay, so you're having this as your question. Majian Lavital, take a few minutes. See, first and foremost, understand you have the power to consciously visualize and 3D print your reality. So, first take a few minutes and visualize that you want to manifest that several hundred euros, how much ever you want to manifest. And the moment you visualize that, there are some incompletions. Hey, last time you declared this is exactly what happened. What did you actually get it? Or some other part of you will say, no. Where do you have that money? How can you get it? Now, what you're going to do is you're going to write down all of that. Please pen down the incompletions that are coming. The moment you visualize this is my goal. What are the incompletions that are coming in you? Please write that down. And Marjan Lavital, when your thoughts change, you will definitely be able to change the reality that you are manifesting.
Actually, Swamiji says the reality in front of us is a cumulative manifestation of our thoughts. Like our thoughts becomes words, and our words inside us becomes thoughts. Our thoughts becomes thought currents, and those thought currents becomes our cognition. Our cognitions becomes actions. Actions becomes reality. So all these small incompletions we generate inside of us, the words we carry, oh, wealth is going to be a struggle always, is a word you generated inside of you. But in the due process, when you keep repeating it again and again and again, it becomes a cognition, a belief in you. That belief becomes your actions. Actions generate reality. Are you all catching it? Now let us all start the process. Please continue penning down. Each one of you, please pen down. Go to the details. Only that will help you manifest your reality. So you should be able to micromanage. Micromanaging your inner space, which means you should be able to know the details and your nitty-gritties of the thinking. Ma Parvati Sukumanyam, write it down. See now, we may listen to this powerful cognition even a million times. It is like something is giving you, let's say, I'll give you a very easy analogy. Okay, let's say I'm giving you $10,000. Okay, now the money is given to you, but it is up to you how you want to use it. Correct? Sometimes you may use the whole $10,000 to buy your favorite item, or sometimes you may use it as an investment so that you can gain money back, or sometimes you may just put it in your bank and keep it, or sometimes you may decide to just give it in donation. Each of us may have a different ways of using the $10,000. That freedom of how to use is up to you, but the $10,000 is given. Similarly, every powerful cognition of Swamiji is like the conscious currency to us. It's a super conscious resource for us. Now, that powerful cognition, we can either store it. It is like keeping money in the bank. Okay, whenever you want, you can use it. Or you can actually go on applying. It is like investing. Then it will only come back to you with more and more, more and more rewards. Life will give you more and more manifestations. So, see, you might have attended the sessions, but take your time to go on reinvesting these powerful cognitions in life. And again, pen down, work on your cognition, micromanage your thinking. See, what is the exact point? See, previously you might have done the exercise. Okay, let's say you understood something, you manifested something, or you might have not manifested something. Either it could be any of them. Again, go back, continue from where you left previously. Even if you do it 1 million times, it can never be exhausted. It's a science.
And I understand regarding the child. Don't worry. Right now, not having the child is the powerlessness that it is creating in you, and the cognitions that are coming inside of you, where you feel like, oh, I'm not able to have a child. And whatever incompletions that are there, even if you feel, no, it is very factual, this is the reason, even doctors told this, whatever it might be, write that down in detail. So now, have all of you written down? So now, Mark Kareem, see, you see, I read your message, so you're saying that I've always lived in abundance, but now after that, when I finished my first master's degree, I don't know why, but that is the time I started having this as a pattern. And you're also saying that the only thing you keep feeling as what you want to have is justice. And that is what is blocking this energy. Good. Can you look in a little more and identify when was the first time this feeling that you need to get justice, or to put it the other way, life is not fair to me. When did that thought current start in you? Do you see? Actually, your intention to manifest SJP is one, but the root where you're stuck is a different blind spot. Are you able to identify that, Ma? It is not just the SJP itself. Actually, when you complete with this and decide consciously to take a step, you'll see you'll have a huge breakthrough in your life. So let's work on this. So take a few minutes and please pen down what is it that you are, when you say that feeling that life is unfair, when was the first time this feeling started in you? Ma Jyoti Konda, come on. Have you finished writing? See, it's not just your husband. You need to look in where this particular feeling that you are having. See, Ma, right now it might be projected on your husband, but actually trace and look in. It might be the same way how you would have felt in your school days with your friends. Who you felt as best friend, you might have had the same problem. Maybe not to this level, but at that time also in a very similar way, where you would have felt like you have to adjust, or whatever is a thought current you're stuck in, you will see that in your childhood time. May I request all the participants to sit and please write it down? Ma Virupaksha, shall explain again. See, now I gave an example of Ma Kerin. See, Ma Kerin wanted to manifest SJP. Okay, so now she started looking in what are her obstacles. Then she found out the actual thing. It's not even about where I'll make the money happen from, but there is a deep feeling life is unfair, which is the thought current that is actually stopping her. Like that, identify that root thought current and find out when was the earliest time when this happened inside of you. Please take a few minutes and write down the earliest memory when that feeling, like in Ma Karin's case, it is the feeling that I need justice or life is very unfair to me. When did that situation happen to you? Please start penning that down. All the viewers watching us live on YouTube, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Radharani, Ma Paramashivoham, Ma Jnanapradayini, Ma Sanghavasini, Ma Alicia Murisi, Nithyananda, to all of you. I request all of you also to do this exercise. You can post it here in the chat. If you have any doubts, feel free to ask. We can help you. All the participants, if you're writing, please raise your hands, just wave your hands. All the participants, whoever is writing, just please wave your hands. All right, thank you so much.
Now, we are going to be also taking you to the next step of this process. Now, hope all of you have written down the exact, all the doubts, all the impossibilities, how it can happen, how it may work, it may not work. Understand, everything you feel as a problem in your life is an incompletion. Like, if people are not listening to you as you want, if things in life is not going as you want, if the country law is not supporting you as you want, whatever you feel as a problem in your life, whether it is headache, hair fall, stress, everything in you is an incompletion. So, all the things that you are stuck with as an obstacle to manifest that reality is an incompletion. So, please take a few minutes and pen them down. For all the problems that you wrote down just now, pen down what is the source of those beliefs. What incident created that particular belief in you? Now, in the next step of the process, please pen down all the doubts, fears, impossibilities that you've written down. Complete them, which means you're going to actually go back, revisit, you're going to relive those incidents, relive them completely, like as if you're living them for the first time. Reliving means forgetting the present and getting into the moment, the incident, experiencing it. Relive every impossibility, every incompletion. Please close your eyes. Literally walk yourself through that whole situation. Go through that whole suffocation, whatever you feel. If you feel emotion, if you feel like a lot of emotions are, coming up, it's okay. Don't resist. Don't stop. Don't break the process. Just relive. Means visualize and see again and again exactly as it happened. Take a few minutes and do that.
visualization of what you want to create. So, for example, if let's say you want to become an SJP Karta, hold that visualization as you're already that SJP Karta, you have become that SJP Karta, and decide I am not going to allow any of these incompletions to come inside. Just hold that space and please sit with the visualization now.
slowly. Please settle down. Now, we're all going to be entering into a very, very important session where we're all going to be understanding about how we can experience the inner software of Paramashiva. Today, we are going to be having the darshan starting very, very shortly. We're going to be having the special initiation and darshan. So, we're going to be having a very important initiation, the initiation into Shiva Diksha. So, I'm going to request all the participants to please settle down. Yes. Now, let us all enter into the next session where we are going to be understanding what is Shiva Diksha, what is the science, what is the way, how we can manifest, why should we receive Shiva Diksha, what is the significance of it, what is the software, and how do we experience Shiva Diksha. So during this session, right, we're all going to be understanding about the exact inner software. See, Shiva Diksha is literally you being able to reprogram your inner software, being able to upgrade your inner software from being a human to Paramashiva, being able to manifest the inner space of Paramashiva. So we're going to be entering into that session now, where we understand, where we manifest and experience Paramashiva.
I welcome you all with my love and blessing. The first powerful cognition, the truth, I want to give you all. Now, through the initiation, I'm going to give you all. I awaken the Paramashiva in you, make you all manifest the ultimate life, Paramashiva. As Paramashiva has blessed me, He Himself has manifested in me, I will make Him manifest in you all now, because He has authorized me to manifest Him in all of you. Listen intensely. I will give you some of the most guarded secrets of the spiritual world. In the spiritual world, there may be some gurus who experienced ultimate within them, but they will not know how to teach. There are some, even if they know to teach, they do not know how to transmit the experience. There are some who would have had experience, but not the traditional initiation. There are some who would have had experience and initiation, but may not know how to transmit. There are some who would have had initiation and experience and even know how to transmit, but they may not have received initiation, the right to transmit. That's called Acharya Abhishekam. Even if you know the method to transmit to others, you should be ritualistically initiated, authorized by the Guru Parampara through Acharya Abhishekam. Means the right to initiate others should be given to you ritualistically by the right authorities. There are some who may have capacity to transmit the initiation, can in turn initiate others. In every level, he gave me everything just by making one right decision, making this body happen in Tiruvannamalai. That ecosystem gave all the 16 things needed for an ultimate guru. Intellectual knowledge, enlightenment experience, right to transmit the intellectual knowledge, right to transmit the experience, proper initiation into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper initiation into initiate others into enlightenment, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to authorize them to initiate others into intellectual knowledge, proper capability to initiate my disciples to teach others the intellectual knowledge, rightful initiation to authorize my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, proper initiation to initiate my disciples to empower others with enlightenment experience, initiating my disciples into enlightenment and initiating them to transmit enlightenment in every level, totally 16 level. All 16 he showered on me. All 16 he blessed me. So with his grace, compassion, and the authority, with his grace, with Paramashiva's grace and Paramashiva's compassion and the authority Paramashiva showered on me directly and through the unbroken Guru Parampara, chain of Guru Parampara, I initiate all of you into Paramashiva Jnana, Paramashiva intellectually, experientially, ritualistically, and giving the Shakti Pada, Shakti Nipada initiation. So understand this initiation connects you with Paramashiva directly through a proper, unbroken, avichinna, unbroken, authentic Guru Parampara. Avichinna Guru Parampara, which is a fundamental requirement along with enlightenment experience. Please understand, just because of enlightenment experience, somebody is not authorized to initiate. Listen once more, once again. You waking up to the truth, your consciousness is what I call conscious awakening. Second statement, decide to be responsible for everything happening outside you and inside you as your life, your reality. Third statement, because you feel you are responsible, do not try to engage with those complications, confusions, delusions. Don't get tempted to engage with them and correct them, alter them, repair them, thinking that you made the mess, you need to repair. No. No. Listen to the secret. The delusion is not trying to engage with you to come to peace. It is trying to engage with you. The moment you engage with them, the delusion won the game. They are not expecting peace from you. They are expecting you to engage with them. Once you engage, you are gone. You are also deluded. That is why I am telling you again and again. Your internal complications are external complications. Do not think by engaging you will solve. No. Neither create nor maintain or fight or destroy or engage. Just absolute unclutching. And I tell you, this absolute unclutching wakes up Paramashiva in you. You will have immediate conscious awakening. Statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of Paramashiva is be unclutched. I should say, statement of Paramashiva is be unclutched. State of this truth be unclutched is Paramashiva. Celebrate yourself because you are consciousness. Naturally, the body, mind, delusions, illusions, physiology, psychology, everyone would try to declare their supremacy over you, or even ganged up and try to declare their supremacy over you, will just implode, collapse, destroy themselves and disappear. Be unclutched. Listen intensely. Your consciousness, nothing can destroy you. Many times people tell me, Swamiji, your solutions are too simple. Arey, your problems are too simple. Actually, even you are not that big guy as you imagine and delude yourself. So your problems are also not that big. If you just unclutch, you will understand neither your problems are too big nor your solutions need to be too big. You just need to stop repeating the stupid delusions with which you are engaged for quite a long time. You should stop stupidly planning, strategizing to fight with a cyclone, tornado with your crowbar. Do you know the power of this crowbar? For last 3-4 generations we use this crowbar. I will go out and finish off this tornado and this cyclone with the power of this crowbar. You are fool. Your logic and your delusory idea, with your logic and your mind, you can handle delusion. You can handle the deadly combination of arrogance and delusion is stupidity. Take responsibility for all the internal, external problems and be unclutched. Never get tempted by the delusion. Delusion will always try to tempt you, misguide you. Hey, just answer this one question and then go. Gone. Don't even peep through peephole to see who is knocking at the door. With any delusion, you declare unclutching as your strategy. That delusion will just disappear. It will become redundant in your life. You will never need to handle with the delusion anymore. You will just be Paramashiva. So, essence of today's webinar, just these 4-5 statements. 1. You waking up to the truth, your consciousness is conscious awakening. Not allowing your body, mind, delusion, illusion, arrogance, ignorance, all of it alone or together trying to declare their supremacy over you. Not allowing it is powerfulness. And don't get tempted by your delusion that you can win over your delusion by engaging with it. No. And take responsibility for whatever way your life is, good or bad, externally, internally. Take responsibility. And the next statement, because you are responsible, don't think you can correct it by engaging with it. No, that is stupidity. No. When you feel you are responsible, decide to unclutch. That is the ultimate solution. When you declare unclutching, you are Paramashiva, Parashakti. Even if you try to engage with delusion, you will subtly fall into the trap of violence, anger, powerlessness, and you will try to declare your supremacy over the delusion. That's it, you are gone. Neither accept somebody declaring their supremacy over you, nor have anger and violence to declare your supremacy over others. No.
be Paramashiva. People who try to declare their supremacy over you will implode, collapse, destroy themselves and die, disappear. So, solution is be unclutched. You celebrating yourself because your consciousness is conscious awakening. If you understand, at some point of time in your life, no, even when all these hormones, chemicals, body, mind, these ups, downs, all these impermanent things are not functioning, I am existing, I exist. So there is something more than this impermanent existence is in me. If you get the glimpse of, if you cognize that, if that hits your existence, the moment you know you have an existence, you may call it as identity or different words you may use. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jagratam, conscious awakening, any word you may use. If you start understanding you exist more than these impermanent components, impermanent permutation combination, body mind. If you understand you exist more than this body mind complication, then you know the cosmos also has some Parameshwara, superior conscious existence, more than the permutation combination of impermanent things. More than these impermanent things, impermanent permutation combination, something exists. So if you understand your identity, you will understand the identity of Paramashiva, Parameshwara. Dictators, people who want to be power centers without having any context, right reason, common good as the goal. When they form their vested interest based vidhis, that become laws. That becomes law. If the common good is the priority, then whatever is formed is vidhi. If their individual interests, vested interests become priority, then what is formed becomes law. You need to understand this fundamental truth. In all the levels, first person, second person, third person, I and you, and they. Whatever you perceive as your life, whatever you perceive as you, that needs to be brought to completion. That is the fundamental lesson of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. The first verse you hear from the source books of Hindu tradition,
Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavasishyate. It is from completion happens completion. From completion, completion comes out and continues to be established in completion. It's not mathematics, understand? It is not logic of numbers. Each field works with a different logic. The logic with which bio works is biology. Each field has its own logic. This verse is logic of cosmos, logic of existence. In the space of completion, completion is established. From the space of completion, completion manifests. When the completion is established in the space of completion, completion remains as completion. Even when the completion feels it has left the completion and it is incomplete, it continues to remain complete. It's a logic of consciousness, logic of the cosmos. Today you will understand how the logic of the consciousness need to apply to you. I'll teach you the science of how to apply the logic of the consciousness to understand you. As long as you apply the biology or psychology, you cannot understand you. Understand? You are neither bio nor psycho. So the logic of the bio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the psycho cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the physio cannot make you understand what you are. Logic of the consciousness only can make you understand what you are and bring you to completion. That is the proof you are consciousness. Neither physiology nor psychology or biology. You are not bio because the logic of the bio does not bring completion to you. If you perceive about you based on the logic of the bio, it doesn't fit, it doesn't match. Tons of conflict, contradictions. If you try to perceive you based on the logic of physio, again, it doesn't fit. Doesn't match. I can give you 1,000 reasons why that logic doesn't fit with what you identify or feel, perceive, realize as you. Neither the logic of the bio, logic of the physio, logic of the psycho fulfills, completes all the questions and doubts you have about you. It is logic of consciousness that fulfills, completes, answers all the haunting questions you carry from the time you started remembering you. I guarantee, from the time you started remembering you, all the questions, haunting, daunting questions you have If you have created the questions about yourself and no answers is found, it is haunting. If others have created questions about you and you believed it and still you are not able to find answers for it, they are daunting. All the haunting and daunting questions you have about you, I commit with you, I'll answer it with this one logic of consciousness. This one logic of consciousness. Purnamata Purnamitam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. This one conscious logic will answer the whole thing. That is the proof you are neither bio nor physio or psycho, you are consciousness. So neither biology nor physiology or psychology can introduce you to you and answer all the haunting and daunting questions you carry about you. It is only the logic of consciousness can introduce you to you and bring completion to all the haunting and daunting questions you have about you from the time you started remembering you. That's my first job, bringing completion to you, introducing you to you from the right logic and bringing completion to you. I'll give you the secret given to Bhishma by Ganga. Bhishma is Ichamrityu. How many of you know that? He can choose death when he wants. I'll give you that understanding. Listen. This is the lesson Ganga gave for Bhishma. Exist with what you think as purpose. Listen carefully. Exist with what you think as your purpose. Work only for purifying your cognitions about purpose, not bother about whether you have time to fulfill your purpose or not. Listen carefully. I am not giving you a teaching, I am giving you an understanding. The number of times you remember you have become old makes you old. How many of you understand that? Number of times you remember you don't have time makes you don't have time, not to have time. How many of you are getting what I am saying? Now the next statement I am going to make is little mystical, but listen. If you die as a billionaire, when you assume the next body, you will be born in a billionaire family and whatever you left will be with you. It's a law of cosmos, understand? You don't get cheated. Listen carefully. Lives after lives after lives, you are a continuous rhythm. It's a little mystical. but I'll establish experientially for you in the next few power manifestation and powerful cognition manifestation. Sometimes in the mathematical class they tell, oh, let us assume x is equal to y till we come to the result. When we come to the result, you will understand x is equal to y. Like that, let's assume this proposal. Your life is a continuous rhythm. Whatever you acquired, whether power or money or love or relationship or fulfillment or completion in the last janma, and where you left, where you dropped out, you again start from there. It's a proposal now. It's not an experience for all of you. It's a proposal. I'm going to give you a few more understandings, then one sings. You will understand time. There is no crowd in front of me. There is only one and one and one. All of you are sitting alone with me. Because the profound truths I am talking, I am touching the core of you, addressing your individual conscience. That is why even if the other persons are sitting, you are having a complete, a separate relationship. This is the secret of this whole Gurukul science. First, don't destroy a child by pushing information into his head. No. Then the child will be depressed, traumatized. Then putting it in that sedation, psychiatric drugs and destroying life. That is not Hindu way of education. Listen. Hindu way of education is empower the child with the best body, where he masters himself, his hormones and chemicals. Empower the child with the best mind, where he masters his ups and downs. Empower the child with the best conscious awakening, where he knows he is beyond body and mind. He is power who plays with body and mind. He can just play with his existence. When a child is consciously empowered, he can play in vertical time zones. Understand, life is all about the intensity of the consciousness. Neither life is all about the wealth you acquired, comforts you have, social political powers you have, nor it is about the intensity of the experiences you have. No. Life is all about the intensity of the consciousness. Your ability to experience vertical time zones, higher time zones. I tell you, simple secret. When you start manifesting powers, when you know your consciousness, See, it is not that you need to be completely enlightened to know your consciousness. Even if you start manifesting one or two powers, majority of your inner core will start getting convinced you are consciousness. You are little more than the body and mind. That is enough. You just know the whole life is in front of you. Means there's no time. Understand, I tell you. The anti-Hindus are so agitated because they are driven by the ignorance and delusion. Time is limited. Understand? The real Hindus who experience consciousness, they know the truth. We have unlimited time.
This science that Swamiji revealed to us, all these powerful cognitions, these ultimate truths that Hinduism has revealed, is what Swamiji is going to be initiating to us, experientially transmitting to us today during the darshan. Darshan is that moment where you come face to face with Avatar. Hinduism has one of the most unique, one of the most beautiful ways of knowledge transmission systems. In this knowledge transmission system, it's a very beautiful system that is established where the Guru transmits the knowledge, the experience to us in the form of Sparsha Diksha, where he transmits it through a touch, or the Mantra Diksha, where just by uttering a few words, he transmits that as an experience to us, and the Nayana Diksha, that just by a look, he transmits that energy and experience to us. Today, all of you, all the participants that are sitting here are going to be experiencing the Nayana Diksha and the Mantra Diksha, where just by the sight, just by Swamiji looking at us, it's not just that all of us see Swamiji, even Swamiji sees us during the darshan. There are multiple screens on which Swamiji will be watching all the social media platforms, all the Zoom rooms, especially all the participants sitting here with us on the two-way video conferencing. Swamiji will be seeing each of us during the darshan and initiating, transmitting that knowledge, experience to each of us.
Now we are going to be learning about what is this Shiva Diksha? What are we going to be receiving as Shiva Diksha? Now, during receiving this Shiva Diksha, we have three types. One is the Mantra Diksha, Jnanavati Diksha, and Kriyavati Diksha. This Mantra Diksha is where Swamiji will actually be chanting the mantra and giving us the initiation. And next is this Jnanavati Diksha, where by giving us the knowledge, this is what we just had when we listened to the powerful cognitions from Swamiji. And next is Kriyavati Diksha, where right now, as we are having the session, we are having the rituals for Shiva Diksha being conducted in the temple. And for all the participants who were signing up for Shiva Diksha, you are having that temple ritual conducted in the temple.
Now, Shiva Diksha has two types of initiation. The one is the Jnanavati Diksha and the Kriyavati Diksha. And each of these are elaborately described in the Somashambhu Paddhati. So, please understand, today every one of us that are here are going to be receiving both Jnanavati Diksha and the Kriyavati Diksha. Jnanavati Diksha needs the enlightened inner space, which only an avatar who is himself beyond all these boundaries, who is the embodiment of that ultimate superconsciousness, he adds his enlightened inner space into the disciple. That particular part is described in one of our prominent agamas, a subset of Kamika Agama called the Soma Shambhu Paddhati. These verses are given directly by Paramashivoham himself. There's a clear verse in the Somashambhu Paddhati, there's a clear section called the Samaya Diksha Vidhi, which means these are all the different guidelines for how a Shiva Diksha should be given. The level 1, Shiva Diksha has 7 levels, this is the first level. So in this, Paramashiva elaborately gives about reveals about Jnanavati Diksha and the Kriyavati Diksha. In this, Paramashiva elaborates the difference between Jnanavati Diksha and Kriyavati Diksha. He says, Vivideyam virupapi pratyekam eka kriyavati tatra kundamandala purvika manavyapara matrena yassa jnanavati mata itam labdhadhikarena Dikshacharyena sadhyate. Here, Paramashiva is revealing about two aspects of Diksha. The first is Jnanavati, like we all understood. So, Jnanavati can only happen in the presence of an avatar, an enlightened inner sages, who, out of his compassion, instills that into the disciple. The next part of it, the Kriyavati Diksha. So, Kriyavati Diksha is the aspect where you take part in the ritual, and through the ritualistic aspect you get the diksha. This is done by the initiated disciples who have awakened third eye, and Swamiji literally initiates them, raising their frequency to the highest level. And from that consciousness, when the homa is done, the whole process becomes an extremely sacred process. And this Kriyavati Diksha, every time we receive the Shiva Diksha, it is given, the temple conducts the Homa, the Yajna, and the Mandalas are done. The whole step by step, as Paramashiva is revealed in the Maya Diksha, Shivas in the Sumashambhu Parati, that is followed and the rituals are done as per that. We have multivarious references to how in our Hindu, in the Shaiva Sampradaya, this is a very important initiation which plays a crucial role. Only this to start worshipping Paramashiva. This is literally where the disciple goes to Guru says, I am ready, I want to manifest Paramashiva in me. And the Guru accepts the disciple and initiates him into the Shiva Diksha level.
We have references like if you see here, the initiation empowered Marajnana Sambandha to learn Vedas and Agamas at just the age of 7. So, the author of Shaiva Samaya Neri, or the code of Shaiva religion, which was written by Marajnana Sambandha, he was guided by the great spiritual scientist Arunandi Shivacharya. He received the Shiva Diksha at the age of 7. And subsequently, he started understanding the Vedas and Agamas and went on to be the third guru of the world of philosophy and Shaiva Siddhanta. And Swamiji received the Shiva Diksha when he was just at the age of 11. From the 230th Guru Mahasanidana of Tondai Mandala Adinam in Kanchipuram, Srila Sri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal. And Swamiji was conferred with the title of 233rd Guru Mahasannidhanam, Srila Sri Jnana Prakasha Deshika Paramacharya Swamigal.
Actually, this exact lifestyle, Swamiji beautifully has elaborated on how Swamiji received 16 types of 16 various different initiations, 16 different aspects through which, as described in the Agamas, one is Swamiji is an avatar. As a super consciousness, Swamiji can simply transmit the experience. But in addition to that, Paramashiva reveals about the 16 types of initiation, 16 qualifications that is needed for someone to be able to transmit enlightenment to another person. And as per what Paramashiva has revealed also, Swamiji has Swamiji has had all of those 16 aspects, manifested all of those 16 aspects, which we will also be elaborately learning further in the day today. And next, during the Shiva Diksha, all of us will be receiving the Diksha name. We will all be learning further in the program about the 5 phases of Paramashiva and how that 5 phases manifest in each of us. During the Shiva Diksha, what is literally happens is the Guru reprograms our inner software, our inner space. There is a source code, a source software based on which each of us function. Shiva Diksha is literally where an avatar reprograms that source code, the source software of our inner space to be able to manifest the state, space, and the powers of Paramashiva. So during the Diksha, we will be receiving the Diksha name. Anyone who is received the Shiva Diksha will be given a Diksha name by the Guru. Like when there is a proper traditional mandala that is drawn, and as per the mandala, in whichever phase of Paramashiva you offer the flower, you will be receiving that as your Diksha name. This is a Sadashiva mandala. And all the all the participants that are here, all of you we will be showing the mandala to you all. And this mandala is called the Sadashiva mandala. Each of the colors that you see in the Shiva Lingam represents one manifestation of Paramashiva. For example, Satyojata, we all saw the white color, right? Satyojata Shiva Lingam represents the creation dimension of Sadashiva, the manifestation dimension of Sadashiva. We will be learning. It may be too overwhelming, all these new words, but do not worry. Through the program, we have various different sessions in which we'll be elaborately understanding on these. Now, Satyojata represents the generator dimension. Vamadeva, the red color lingam, represents the operator dimension. Aghora, the black color Shiva Linga, represents the rejuvenation dimension. Tatpurusha, the white color Shiva Linga, the yellow color Shiva Linga, represents the dimension of pulling out of delusion. And the fifth, the circle that you all see, the concentric circles you all see in between, that is Ishana, and that dimension that represents the liberation dimension of Sadashiva. So this Sadashiva Mandala represents the various different aspects of Sadashiva. Now, why is it relevant to us? Because during the Shiva Diksha, all the participants will be offering a flower on this mandala, based on which you will be receiving your Diksha name. This is different from your spiritual name. Spiritual names are given only by an avatar, where he directly sees the purpose of your being and he gives you the purpose. Like we typically have the Nitya and Ananda in our spiritual names. Swamiji will scan our consciousness and based on that give. So that is different, just so that all of us are clear. This is something called the Diksha name, which means traditionally anyone that is initiated receives that particular Diksha name just to signify, like, just to identify that you have been initiated. So each of you will be standing facing the eastern direction, and you will be dropping the flower in that particular on the mandala, and based on that you will be receiving the name. So if you are a male, you will be having a prefix called Satyojata Shivam attached to you, if you based on whichever color you drop. So we request every one of you to take a few minutes and please pen this down as we are explaining. So whichever color you drop the flower on, based on that you will be receiving the initiation. If you drop it on white, then your name will naturally have the prefix called Satyojata Shivam if you are a male, and Satyojata Shiva Shakti if you are a female. Like for example, if a participant called John offers the flower, let's say it falls on the color red, he will get the name John Vamadeva Shiva. If a person called Jennifer, a female, offers the flower, if she drops it, and that flower falls on the red color Shiva Linga, she will receive the name Jennifer Vamadeva Shiva Shakti. So the prefix called the suffix called Vamadeva Shivam or Vamadeva Shiva Shakti gets added to you based on whichever name, whichever Shiva Linga you drop it. So one important thing is you're just going to drop the flower. You're not going to say, hey, I like yellow color a lot, so let me go and place the flower in that. No, you should just connect to Swamiji, drop the flower, whichever mandala, whichever color the flower falls on. That becomes your Diksha name. Now, next, one of the most important aspects of Shiva Diksha. During the Shiva Diksha, all of us receive the Rudraksha Kantamala. This Rudraksha Kantamala is energized with the sacred, the Mula Mantra, Shiva Mula Mantra that Swamiji will be initiating us with. And nobody can chant that mantra other than an avatar who is having that enlightened consciousness inside his inner space. Only an avatar can initiate you and verbally chant the mantra. All those who receive the initiation were supposed to be internally chanting the mantra till we leave the body and beyond, which means in our inner space constantly this mantra should be going on. Now, the moment you chant the mantra, or sometimes if you forget, this Rudraksha Kantamala literally acts like a battery bank, which means if you run out of charge, it recharges you back. So basically, the Rudraksha Kantamala, Swamiji will be energizing that with the mantra, as you all can see here. This is the Rudraksha Kantamala, and this Rudraksha Mala should be on your throat. It should be like on your neck, and it will constantly be rotating the mantra, the Shiva Mula mantra, continuously inside of you. So even if you forget, even when you sleep, even when you're talking, the mantra will be going on inside of you. So you should never remove the Kantamala from the time you wear it. It should be there eternally in your neck. Not just that it will chant the mantra, it acts as the protecting shield on you. Next, all the male bodies will be initiated. Every one of us will receive the Gayatri initiation, but the male bodies can wear the Yajnopavitam after you receive the initiation. The female bodies will be receiving the same during the Vishesha Diksha. Now, all the participants that are here, let us all get ready to receive the initiation. Today, all of us are going to be receiving the level 1 of Shiva Diksha. And there are certain do's and don'ts. The person who receives the Shiva Diksha should not abuse Sadashiva, Paramashiva, the supreme godhead of Sanatana Hindu Dharma. He should not abuse the words of Sadashiva, the Vedas and Agamas, and he should not abuse the Guru, who is none other than the embodiment of that ultimate superconsciousness. He should not abuse the Guru who gave him the Diksha. He should not abuse any other sadhakas, the people who are practicing, who have received the Diksha. He should not cross the shadow of a Shivalingam, and he should not eat the food kept aside for or offered to Chandikeshwara. Chandikeshwara is Paramashiva's accountant, and typically all the Paramashiva temples has a separate deity called Chandikeshwara. So you should never eat the food kept aside for Chandikeshwara. You should not cross the flowers or food kept aside for Chandikeshwara or offered to Chandikeshwara or to Paramashiva himself. And you should never remove the Kantamala or Yajnopavitam from your body. So hope all these guidelines are clear to all the participants. Now let us all get ready to receive the initiation. I request every one of you that are receiving the initiation for the first time today to please get a flower. We will now be projecting the Sadashiva Mandala. So like we all read out the different names that each of you will be receiving. Now you are going to be facing the eastern direction, which means you have to face the eastern direction. The mandala should be in front of you in a flat. So if you're having like a tablet or a phone or a laptop, keep it in such a way that the mandala is like flat in front of you. You're going to be facing the eastern direction, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space, and just drop the flower. So all those who are receiving the Shiva Diksha today, we request all of you to please sign up. Now, we request all of you to face the eastern direction. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. And drop the flower on the mandala. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. चतुर्भुजं त्रिनेत्रं च जटामकुटसंयुतम् अभयं शिरसिन्यस्य वरदं वामहस्तके कृष्णापरशु संयुक्तं विघ्नेशो दक्षिणे स्थितः शयानं दक्षिणं पादं दधं वामं तुलम्बितं सर्वाभरणसंयुक्तं श्यामवर्णं सुशोभितं देवस्य वामपार्श्वे तु देवी प्रहसिताननम् सर्वालङ्कारसुयुक्तां सव्ये तत्पूरधारिणीं वामे वरदसंयुक्तं द्विभुजां च त्रिनेत्रकां दक्षिणे शयितं पादं दधं वामे तुलम्बितम् एकपीठं स्थितां देवीं उमां स्कन्दोक्तितत्कुरु विघ्नेशं रक्तवर्णं च किरीटमकुटान्वितं नमस्काङ्काञ्जलिकरं पाशाङ्कुशसमन्वितं सर्वालक्षणसंयुक्तं सर्वाभीष्टफलप्रदं विघ्नप्रसादमित्युक्तम्. Now, let us all get ready to receive the darshan. Sit straight with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya. Please close your eyes. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
नमो व्रातपदगे नमो गणपतगे नमः प्रमथपदगे नमस्ते अस्तु लम्बोदराय एकदन्ताय विघ्नविनाशिने शिवसुधाय श्रीवरदमूर्तये नमो नमः.
लंबोदरा नित्य गजानना